BFG 300 shit.
Let's stick to the money conversations as of lately I've been reaching. Blew the bag to get them cases closed, dismissals and repeated. I paid the cost to be the boss. It's only right a nigga beat it. Lately battling against the odds and sucker shit. No, I can't be with. I've been broke before, got rich, some more see money coming least. See niggas switch up on the gangsters, get painted on tall tees. Them back doors been flapping open. Ain't no peace inside these streets. If my partner fuck with the suckers, then on my partner I might breathe. Let's Glock 30, hold 30 while throwing 30 while I squeeze. Ain't cupping please when they're a nigga like what the fuck you niggas think? They don't keep it gang business, they talk the hoes and the police. So what I tell you if you lost, you can't get back from biting cheese, nigga.
Hey, need a plug on the work, I can call heck. 40 plus on the gleek, that's a crisp fake. Christian moves on my feet, bitch, that's light work. I watch me put them in the air, decide kite work.
Keep it street, but most niggas don't keep it gangster. He go with rap, but not the block, gon' get your rank up. Break it out the bitch and whip the arm and hammer. Be cautious about them niggas, it's round, you niggas be walking cameras. On gang.
You niggas tricking on a bitch, I'm getting to the cheese. Your bitch, pussy wetter than a 7 C's. 5-inch ARPs, we got 10 of these. Fresh nickel, two-tone with the lemon squeeze. Catch them up in traffic, jacking up on you niggas' cars. Let this smacker play through if you fuck with bars. It's BFG tackle gang, we don't fuck with stars. Turn this block into a range if you fuck with ours. Christian lose on my feet, that was 3K. The bitch is broke on the trick, I'm on D-way. Now I don't fuck with ghost Glocks, they got a delay. Heavy stepper in the game like it's EA. Need a plug on the work, I can call heck. 40 plus on the gleek, that's a crisp fake. Christian moves on my feet, bitch, that's light work. I watch me put them in the air, decide kite work.
Keep it street, but most niggas don't keep it gangster. He go with rap, but not the block, gon' get your rank up. Break it out the bitch and whip the arm and hammer. Be cautious about the niggas, it's round, you niggas be walking cameras. On gang.
Oh, it's Big G, nigga. Drop the biggest. Y'all already know we coming out to talk this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Straight off, talk, let go.
I be stiff on niggas, bitches, still they trying to rape the kids. I just missed my Delta flight, cause I was high, one smoking me. Niggas ain't never bucking me, cause I got switches for these kids. If you think I'm planning to play with me and see I stand on business, I done got a nigga whack before and jack before his bowl. I can't make this up, I ain't that good when I'm in the studio. I just took a dub to Jennifer to take these out, go and get some more. Feel like it's another dub that's farted to get them froze.
Don't come around that way if you ain't on no gangster shit. When you don't miss up on no missions, I'll be on some blanket shit. Louis bag, stove with cash, I can fill a bank with it. Slide like this shit get smoky, quick to put you in a twit. All my nigga around me getting money, we all have emotion. You can't book me up, my chopper can't get in, fuck your promotion. 223 shoot like I'm Kobe, me and Big G in the stove, ready to put a nigga ass on the shelf and I ain't talking trophy. I done stepped on so many niggas, need my own shoe. My own shoot me in that all black, know what I'm from the do. On the shoot like that they going, in the Grape on the news. Check the score, we up again, ain't no way that we can end. I done stepped on so many niggas, need my own shoot. My own shoot me in that all black, know what I'm from the do. On the shoot like that they going, in the Grape on the news. Check the score, we up again, ain't no way that we can lose.
Yeah, this chopper I took knock down the bird. Nigga always talking like they gangster, but won't touch a hair on me. Once this fully get the kicking, you gon' think a snare on me. I can't go out just to kick it, no, they gotta pay for G. Gator drop the drop, he dropped them, now his shit all on the street. Triple cross, I got him lost, that's what he get for playing with me. And I know niggas really wish that they can shake the hands of me, but I don't squash it when it's up, you know this shit be
I
staying
can't
with me.
stay about that action, I'm living dangerous and lavish. G get deep up in that water, quick to flat your ass like Patrick. Don't diss me up in no song, just keep me up out in traffic. Gotta switch up on my glizzy, shoot the whole clip in some sacks. I got millions on the way, they know straight drug got what it take. I can't wait up on nobody, gotta get this shit today. Slime life, I run with snakes. Take your shit Glock to the face. You would think I signed with OVO, the way I keep that Drake. Hey, let go, straight drop, no cut, nigga. Whole lot of gang shit, you know what the fuck going on. G, what poppin'? Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Drake, switches, carbon, gloss, whatever. We slamming shit, you know, slime like.
Ready to be an e-commerce pioneer? Our baked-in premium plugins give you the best ingredients.
I can't let no man get up on me, that's too close to dying. I'm alert, don't need no added spots. I'm moving, then I'm fine. Treat the hoe for what they worth, ain't cuffing, none these hoes ain't mine. Killing shit, yeah, I stay fresh as fuck, but I don't even be trying. Round table with some bosses, sipping, walk out, now no coffee. Trying to give it your that, trying to leave me with 50 in my coffin. In the trap, I'm serving off and running shit up, ain't no walking. When we slide, it's SRT. Now we get the hoe. Got that get back for my man. Tell them little boys stop playing. 50 shots in 20 seconds. This shit go fast like saying. We put switches on them glizzies and put doors in rubber bands. I can't sign, let the see figures, and I need that in the van. Out of state, I'm still strapped. I got choppers all in the line of fans. Watching on fake pages, don't up guns up in my camera. Keep my man the only time he see my face when I'm a blunder. Call me Mr. Handle Benny. Hawks on down when he be handled. They tryna see who my style is. Young nigga flying on violent. Don't wipe these bitches, they childish. I'm streaking, stacking and piling. I done ran my money up, now the phone come with the low mileage. Just like Nick, I keep that cannon play and see what gon' come out. I can't let no man get up on me, that's too close to dying. I'm alert, don't need no added spots. I'm moving, then I'm fine. Treat the hoe for what they worth, ain't cuffing, none these hoes ain't mine. Killing shit, yeah, I stay fresh as fuck, but I don't even be trying. Round table with some bosses, sipping, walk out, now no coffee. Trying to give it your that, trying to leave me with 50 in my coffin. In the trap, I'm serving off and running shit up, ain't no walking. When we slide, it's SRT. Tracks on down, we get the hawking.
Niggas know me, been off the points like back when. Gang in the field.
So you think you know Wicks?
Like the Pac-10.
Gangland, we around this motherfucker, man.
Bang, bitch. Stand on that. To the head, I'll show a nigga's feelings. My ninth and wood nigga up the street from the village.
We ain't in it, you niggas don't talk no guns, we ain't in it.
Make sure you put him down, never leave him with him. No love for the suckers, never on forgetting. Stomp down on these niggas, cause niggas is big. Ooh, about to blow something. Man got the stick, about to hold something. Ooh.
Y'all know what it is. It's Gangland TV. Sit there and live. Hit the like button. Don't be boosty. And subscribe to the channel. And hit the notification bell, man. That shit easy, man. You know what I'm saying? Easy. Subscribing. That's free as fuck. Hit the notification bell. That's free as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That shit's free.
Gang in the field, bitch. We be something like the Pac-10.
Developments over the past 24 hours. A third man, Shondell Barnett, is facing charges of accessory after the fact to first-degree, accused of assisting Justin Johnson as he evaded law enforcement.
Tonight, I'm Shay Arthur. We were the first to alert you on Twitter this morning that officers need help locating 26-year-old Devin Burns and 26-year-old Joshua Taylor.
These rats can't fit in my jeans, so I'm rocking skinny. Long live my little nigga, man. Long live Moolah. We still standing on top of shit. Still got the guy over here. This shit just getting started, though. They better tune in, because it's finna be a move, you know?
Is Josh Taylor, also known as CEO Teasy. Now, we're also getting that this was a hit by PRE Dolph's gang.
A lot of people, you know, they keep DMing me like, AK, Paper Route, and anybody affiliated with Dolph going extra hard on social media because the Teasy is deeper than what y'all think. Teasy ain't just no gang member. Teasy was the head nigga of Trula Mafia. Do y'all understand what that means? That means if anybody that's in Trula got anything to do with Young Dolph death, Justin Johnson. Teasy at the end of the day gives the okay.
Man once named as a person of interest in young Dolph's has now also been killed. Family members confirmed Joshua Taylor was found shot in Orange Mound yesterday afternoon, leaving that community on edge as they worry who might be next.
Ayo squad, what's the drill? Back with another video, man. The Memphis rap scene just hasn't been the same since Dolph met his untimely demise. Sure, there's been a string of artists that have been able to make it to the mainstream, but their presence and music just hasn't hit, like Mr. Paper Route Frank. Over the past 2 years, there's been a lot going on in regards to his case. The suspects, allegedly, have been revealed, but details have been sparse.
Mobile games are going big with Google Play Games. Battle it out with Free Fire.
Nonetheless, recently there's been a lot of movement towards justice. Right now, with the alleged suspects in custody and one on house arrest and another person of interest in the grave, I think it's safe to say things could be heating up pretty soon. CEO TZ was hit up not too long ago out Memphis, and many believe it was in retaliation to the Dolph hit. But just what has been going on since 2021 in regards to this case? Will justice be served? Was CEO TZ a simple case of get back? We're gonna find out. So without further ado, let's skip the play and get down to business. Your boy Dolph was known for looking out for his homies and younger up-and-coming artists. He refused to sign a major label deal and encouraged other rappers to follow his independent paper route. It didn't hurt that he made the ish look good. Bro was really balling and stayed humble and true to the game. He helped launch the career of his key protege, Key Glock, with whom he released 2 joint albums, Dumb and Dumber and Dumb and Dumber 2. He also gave away cars, money, and scholarships to fans.
Nowhere was the rapper more celebrated than his Memphis community, and Dolph loved them back.
Sometimes people make it and you don't ever see them again. They don't ever give back. But he blew all that out the water, supporting his high school, supporting the community, giving away turkeys. And
unfortunately, all of that only sparked hatred and contempt amongst certain characters in the city. And Dolph met his demise on November 17, 2021 at the age of 36. He was hit up by unknown assailants while buying cookies at Makita's homemade butter cookie. He was in Memphis for his annual Thanksgiving giveaway at that time. He suffered 22 alleged gunshot wounds in total before he passed away. How crazy is it that he was taken out in his city while trying to give back to his city? A lesson that rappers learn the hard way. But as I said before, it's really a catch-22 when it comes down to being in your city when you're successful. Most rappers would rather be around people they love in an environment they are familiar with than to risk meeting their demise somewhere else. It's a twisted world when you're from the street.
What makes Arcade tight is they have all these sounds for space. You know, it's just a bunch of cool sounds that you can
streets and you doing your thing. I wish it wasn't even like that, but it is what it is for real. Within a year of the crime, several men were charged in connection to Dolph's hit. Justin Johnson, Cornelia Smith, Jamarcus Johnson, and others. They were accused of conspiring to take him out and fleeing the scene in a white Mercedes-Benz. The people recovered the car and 2 guns that matched the shells found at the crime scene. Justin Johnson and Cornelia Smith were identified as the alleged hitters, while Jamarcus Johnson and Hernandez Govan were accused of being accessories before and after the fact. Jamarcus Johnson is supposedly Justin Johnson's brother. Talk about a real family affair, huh, man? If only we saw each other like family, things would probably be a lot different in these streets. But I'm a dreamer. A month after being arrested for the alleged involvement in the fatal shooting, the 2 men indicted for the hit pled not guilty on February 11, 2022. Upon their respective arrests in January of that year, Justin Johnson, age 23, and Cornelia Smith, age 32, faced charges of first-degree hit and theft of property between $10,000 and $60,000.
Entering in red jumpsuits, 23-year-old Justin Johnson and 32-year-old Cornelia Smith faced a judge.
Smith was also charged with attempted first-degree hit, unlawfully carrying or possessing a weapon, and employment of a firearm with intent to commit a felony. Warrants for Johnson and Smith's arrest were launched in early January 2022, with both being brought to justice within a week. A third suspect, 27-year-old Shondell Barnett, was arrested later that month and was charged as an accessory to Dolph's hit. It was alleged that Barnett had convened with Johnson shortly after Dolph was hit. According to a U.S. Marshal, the pair were seen traveling together in Terre Haute, Indiana, where Johnson was arrested.
Memphis authorities say Justin Johnson was arrested Tuesday afternoon in Indiana.
Jamarcus Johnson turned himself in November 2022. He was initially charged with conspiracy to commit first-degree hit. Prior to that, Hernandez Govan was charged in regards to the incident. He was indicted by a grand jury on 3 charges on November 10, 2022, just days before Johnson. 43-year-old Hernandez was the only suspect charged with conspiracy to commit first degree, meaning investigators could have evidence that Govan planned to hit Dolph. According to his case information, that charge is from June 2021, which could indicate that he planned to hit Dolph months before it happened. Within the first year of the case, things were messy and confusing as suspects and people of interest were getting named left and right without proper follow-ups by the media. Makes one think if it was intentional. But anyways, 2 people of interest that were announced to the public were Devin Barnes and Joshua Taylor, aka CEO Teasy.
Tonight, I'm Shay Arthur. We were the first to alert you on Twitter this morning that officers need help locating 26-year-old Devin Burns and 26-year-old Joshua Taylor.
The latter would make the news recently for something unfortunate. We'll get to that in a bit. Fast forward to this year, and the case was finally starting to gain some traction and moving along. One of the men accused in connection to the rapper Young Dolph's hit, Jamarcus Johnson, pled guilty in his court hearing in June of this year.
The first piece to fall following the death of rapper Young Dolph came Friday when Jamarcus Johnson pleaded guilty to 3 counts of accessory after the fact.
He has to tell the truth. That's what this was the guilty plea is hinged on. He has to tell the truth.
He admitted to assisting his brother Justin Johnson in the days after the rapper met his demise by taking possession of Justin Johnson's cell phone and car, so authorities would not think that Justin was in Memphis.
Prosecutors say Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson were the gunmen. Prosecuting attorney Paul Hackerman says
Jamarcus may be called as a witness to testify against the other suspects during the trial. If it goes there, he is currently facing between 6 and 12 years in prison.
With Johnson now facing a possibility of 6 to 12 years after confessing to his role in helping his half-brother Justin escape from Memphis and fooling probation officers. The focus
Running low? Staples.com has free next day delivery and no order minimum.
has shifted to the other 3 defendants.
The other 3 suspects are expected in court very soon, maybe even by the time this video drops. Jamarcus's plea comes after it was revealed that his brother Justin was caught with illegal substances and a cell phone earlier this month while held in Shelby County Jail. John Morris, a spokesperson for the Shelby County Sheriff's Office, confirmed that Justin was caught with an illegal contraband in his cell, but couldn't disclose any more details. The matter is currently being investigated as we speak. Justin previously had his cell phone privileges revoked last year after he released a song from jail called No Statements, on which he addressed the hit of Dolph.
Well, Greg, the song titled No Statements premiered last Thursday on YouTube. The same day it was revealed a 3rd suspect was indicted.
The video is recorded on a cell phone. These updates come shortly after Hernandez Govan, the alleged mastermind behind Dolph's hit, was released on $90,000 bail.
Now out of jail on a $90,000 bond.
Our Jarita Patterson was in court today and learned that new bond is based partially on new details of his possible role in the crime.
The judge presiding over his case, however, made it clear that Govan's bond was contingent upon his compliance with house arrest. The suspect is only allowed to leave his house for medical emergencies or to meet with his attorney. Still a sweet deal, considering. What's wild is that Young Dolph's family reportedly gave approval for Govan to be released on bond to the Shelby County District Attorney, Steve Mulroy. That's hard to believe even as I was reading it. Like, wow, who knows the motivation behind that? Perhaps the streets know. I'll leave that alone. The latest bit of news related to the case is regarding CEO Teasy, a notorious person of interest. It looks like bruh got caught slipping and met his demise by way of the strap. He was reportedly assassinated on June 13th.
They were too upset to do an interview. Vitalis Taylor, also known as CEO Teasy, was found shot to death in Orange Mound Wednesday at Spotswood and Bunton. Those who live nearby tell us Taylor was actually shot the night before, discovered lifeless in a car hours later.
Local police received a man down call shortly before 1 p.m. local time from Spotswood Avenue near Bunton Street on Wednesday. There, they found Teezy's lifeless body hours after the incident took place. According to a tweet from ABC 24 Memphis reporter Ian Ripple, multiple sources have confirmed that the victim's identity was in fact that of CEO Teezy. The shooting happened that night. MPD was searching for a victim but never found one in the area. His body was discovered shortly after noon today. When it comes to CEO Teezy's demise, the streets have been talking big time. Many believe this was in retaliation for the Dolph hit, seeing that Teezy was the alleged head of Trula Mafia. As a big dog in charge, ideally nothing can go down without his okay.
Teezy ain't just no gang member. Teezy was the head nigga of Trula Mafia. Do y'all understand what that means? That means if anybody that's in Trula got anything to do with Young Dolph death, Justin Johnson. Teezy at the end of the day gives the okay.
Him being taken out could be looked at as a huge chess move from the opposition. With the boss out, the foundation is sure to crumble. The timing is also very interesting given that a potential trial can be underway very soon. People are pleading guilty and so on. This adds multiple dimensions behind the possible motives of his assassination. People on the internet believe he was a person of interest due to his affiliation with those who were charged in the Dolph hit. People like Straight Drop, aka Justin Johnson, have been seen numerous times on camera with Mr. Teezy, making the association clear and evident. Around the time that the news dropped about CEO's demise, people believe that the recent posts from PRE members were all revolving around that fatal outcome. On a completely different side of the speculation spectrum, there are even some rumblings online that bro was taken out by his own to prevent a possible testimony, but I haven't really seen too much on that.
Yeah, gangland. I'm just saying, hey, top of it. Grand Rising. You know what I'm saying? We on it now. Like I said, these blogging niggas last night they was tweaky with it. You blogging niggas last night. Oh my Jesus. Y'all niggas was putting the shit on the nigga mama and talking about nigga Yo Gotti mama did this and Yo Gotti mama set the nigga up. I said, God damn. Is this what this shit come to? Is this what this shit come to? Now, this gangland, we gonna pop it from the streets perspective. You know what I'm saying? This the paper, we gonna pop it. Ain't no way his mama got something to do with it, man. As you see what's going on, man. Everybody from Trula Mafia, niggas from Trula Mafia, niggas from over there in that other camp, you see what I'm saying? They been getting their shit run up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They been booking niggas flights. They didn't book about 20 niggas flights already on the other side. And you see, like I say, nigga, if it ain't a nigga going to jail, they booking a nigga a flight, bro. G.O.D. So all that shit they over there doing, man, on that other channel, bro, like, y'all can't get mad if somebody really want to try to rock up on y'all because now, same man, did Gotti set him up? That's something that everybody is saying. So that's what a nigga made a title as. It did Gotti set him up. So that's kind of like, okay, let's talk about that. But to say his mama set him up? Now, bitch, you just looking for clicks and views, bruh. At this point, like, stop exploiting these people. Like, for one, y'all ain't even in the streets of Memphis. You see what I'm saying? Y'all ain't even in the streets of Memphis. And like I said, did y'all know Moochie Grape was out? Who even knew Moochie Grape was even locked up? You know what I'm saying? Who knew Moochie Grape was locked up? But ain't that what is the odds that Black Youngster lost his brother and now Yo Gotti losing his brother? What is the odds of that? Let's get back into it, man. It's gangland.
Interesting to think about, though. Truth is, nobody really knows who did what to Teezy, other than the ones directly involved. At the end of the day, this could have nothing to do with Dolph. When you got as much street clout as Teezy did, more than one target can be on you at once. That's the price of power, for real. At this moment, justice seems to be moving slow for Dolph and his family. Something seems to be weird about how things are happening, but that could be the nature of the case. The trial hasn't even been announced yet, but it is believed by news outlets that some sort of sentencing will take place on August 12th of this year. That's not long at all, so we ain't got long to wait and see what's up. In the meantime, Stay smart, stay alert, and stay real. I'm out, y'all.
And that nigga left one out, nigga. Stay dangerous. That nigga left one out, nigga. Stay dangerous, yeah, because they tripping around this motherfucker, bro. G.O.D. on God in heaven, bro. Stop playing. Hey, it's Gangland. Y'all tapped in, man. Shout out to everybody who tapped in Gangland last night. We was talking about it. We was talking about it, nigga. Gangland at the dark. You see what I'm saying? I'm still confused on why these individuals out here lying like that though, bruh. Like, why is y'all lying on these? Like, you just gonna lie on that nigga mama like that and say his mom got something to do with it? That's mania if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? That's mania if you ask me. Anonymous Angel, what's going on?
What's happening, brother? All these stupid heads out here. I call them stupid heads. I know it sounds primary, but that's what it is. Clicks, views, stupid heads. You about to get yourself caught up in some shit that you don't want. And it's clickbait. Clickbait. Stupid heads. That's what you're doing.
You know, we've been talking about this since it first started, like maybe like a little bit, like the day after, or a little bit like almost the day of, like a little bit the day after, a few hours after it happened. Now, they double back and they watch Gangland. Now all of a sudden, y'all just start talking about Juke 4 days ago. When I mentioned y'all can't talk about nothing but Shanquilla Robinson on y'all channel, then all of a sudden y'all start talking about Big Juke. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Okay. Now I see. Okay.
We've been doing this since a week ago, 7 days ago. Y'all just start talking about Juke 4 days ago. Come on, bro. Make this make sense, bro. Make this make sense.
Out there, a whole lot of cases that need attention.
Man, they still ain't catching up, man, to the stuff that really needs to be paid attention to. You see what I'm saying? Like, we just brought up the story of the other young lady, Dominique Davis, out there in Memphis. You see what I'm saying? So, come on, man, make this make sense, bro. Y'all gotta do better, bro. This is unacceptable that you would sit there and lie on somebody's mama. What's somebody lying on your mama?
That right there is disrespectful to the max. I could see if the police picked her up and booked her, but that has not happened. And even then, you still gotta, let that go.
They're not gonna pick her up and book her because she don't got nothing to do with nothing.
Right. I'm just saying that hasn't even happened, and people putting that out there. And it's like, dude, you need to stay. Sometimes you just need to stay silent about certain things. This lady just buried her son, and well, she buried what, 2 people?
She buried a few of her sons.
And I'm like, I'm talking about just recently.
Nah, this wasn't recently. This is a minute ago when her other sons got killed.
Oh, okay. So I'm saying, we got to give this lady some respect. Moment of silence for her grief. And I don't think that was appropriate. I think that people should back the fuck up when it comes to things like that because, hello, like you said, you're not even there. I'm not there. But I still know when to respect. You don't go
Y'all
out there.
channel not even built like y'all channel don't even talk about like far as like urban shit. If you look at their videos, they not talking about everything. When you look at Gangland and you look at the broadcast we done did, we talk about everything, bro. We talk about everything. So for these individuals to really, like, y'all know y'all watch me. Y'all watch me like a motherfucker. Y'all can't help but to watch me. Y'all can't help but to watch me. That's all y'all do. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all come over here, y'all get to watching people and get to running like basically piggybacking off people's content. Like, bro, y'all don't know nothing about no Young Dolph. y'all first video about Young Dolph and Juk was 4 days ago. You know when our first video about Young Dolph, the first day it happened when he died.
Yeah, that was
2 years ago,
about a
2.5 years ago.
and I'm
Like,
still scrolling to read that. I don't know
come on,
whose
man.
channel is doing that,
You could
but
go back when Young Dolph died.
yeah, you guys
Initially,
were on it.
we've been running that. We've been running what nigga what's going on, nigga, with the war in Memphis. Y'all just started
That's
talking
what
about
I
this
was
shit 4
looking at.
days ago.
That's what I was
Y'all
looking at.
just talking about this shit 4 days ago.
I don't know
All
who
right,
that is,
come on,
but they
man.
need to stop. That part right there needs to stop because it's disrespectful. This lady is grieving, man. She's grieving. Put yourself in her shoes. How would you feel? You just, you're grieving, and then somebody come with that. How would you feel? I mean, just put it like that, if nothing else, and that'll tell you whether or not it's appropriate enough to say. So I don't know, but whoever it is, they really need to stop. No
Man, let's tap
disrespect.
in, man. Y'all know Big Moochie Grape is out of jail. He out of jail. I don't know if y'all knew he was in jail, but he out of jail. So, let's see what's to that. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Memphis, tap in, man. Hit the link.
Yo, welcome back, family. If you're new here, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and share this video. And y'all already know, a couple days ago, Yo Gotti brother, Big Juk, got killed. You know what I'm saying? At the repass for his uncle, Eric Bolden, right? But look though, Big Moochie Grape home. You know what I'm saying? Now Big Moochie Grape got out of jail. Now I'm gonna tell y'all what's so crazy about this to me is niggas ain't even know Big Moochie Grape was locked up. Like, unless you a Big Moochie Grape fan or something, like niggas did not know he was locked up. And it shows, because there's way more stories about him being out of jail than it is about him being locked up. But he had dropped the tape, and the tape had locked up artists on there, like with Lucci them and all that. But I ain't even know Big Moochie Grape was locked up. I'm sorry, they got to do some better marketing or something, because we did not know he was locked up. I see all the videos pop up. Big Moochie out of jail. Big Moochie out of jail. And guess what? Big Moochie, he kept his foot on Lil Meek on that, kept his feet on Pete on CMG neck, and we finna get into all that. But it's some Big Moochie need to know, and some I want him to know. I'm gonna tell you this, Big Moochie, from the bottom of my heart, because you've been locked up. And you might have heard about what's going on, but I don't know if they're gonna tell you about everything that's going on. This ain't the same Memphis you left before you got locked up. Big Moochie is a little bit worse. It's a little bit worse. You know what I'm saying? Because look, man, you can't even go to Burger King. Nigga. You get clapped at the Burger King. Nigga. You ain't, hey, Big Moochie, all I'm saying is, be cool out there, be safe. I like your music, turn it up. Hey, it is what it is. Do what you do for Dolph, but they popping niggas at Burger King. I'm not going to Memphis. Ain't no Memphis in May.
Here's one thing you need to do before buying anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first. Watch this.
Yeah, damn it, I'm good where I stay. You feel me? Ain't no Memphis in May. But Big Moochie, be cool. You know what I'm saying? But yo, kick your 2024 off right. www.marcyville.com for all your graphic design needs. The link will be in the description. Whether you need flyers, mixtape covers, invitations, Snapchat filters, YouTube banners, anything you need, graphic design, you even get a logo. starting your business, you ain't got no logo, well, now you know where to go. www.marcyville.com. All right? Y'all make sure to let them know that Buddha sent you, all right? I'm out. Yeah, he used to keep his foot on CMG neck, though. Like, I always was listening to Big Moochie Rants, and that song he gotta be like, yeah, I like that song right, I don't know what else he was talking about, but that was my song right there. But I'm gonna let y'all hear what Big Moochie had to say about Lil Migo.
You saying? What is you saying, nigga? I said something to your bitch first, nigga, to check y'all channel, nigga. Yo, what you do? You look and see your bitch saying something to me, nigga. You turn your head, nigga. You a hoe, nigga. Somebody you would smack me in the street, nigga. No, man. If my nigga name on the affidavit, cause nigga I ain't gotta be signed on that motherfucker. If a nigga snitch and make a statement, nigga I ain't gotta be signed on the shit. Pull that shit over my name on it. You pull that shit over my name on it, I'll be quiet. Dick sucking ass nigga. You hear me? Well, y'all. Y'all, hey man, I need y'all to suck some dick in the morning. I need y'all to wake up and be like, man, look, I want y'all to diss these niggas right here. Ooh, it's that time, you niggas dick suckers, man. I just saw you in Waffy. You hear me? I just saw you in Waffy. You and your bitch, nigga. Your bitch spoke to me, nigga. So how I had my head down, me and your hoe end up saying something to each other. How is that? Come on, man, you nigga hoe. Hey, listen, man. If a nigga street and a nigga know what's up, man. If a nigga on the affidavit, cause there's some sign, you gotta sign this shit, cuz, you hear me? Come on, cuz. I ain't doing none of this shit, cuz. I've been stepping on niggas my whole life, cuz. You hear me? Nigga, what is you saying?
Hey, y'all heard him. Big Moochie been stepping his whole life. Now, look, remember when Yo Gotti did that contest, that dollar for dollar challenge, and he did the beat and he left the verse open, and y'all was taking y'all kids, Summertime Buddy, and your last of your PPP Buddy, breaking your neck, and all these people would have did the verse, but Yo Gotti already had the winner of the contest because I think the 10 Cent dude been signed to Gotti since like 2021 or something like that. Anyway, long story short, the contest was rigged. One person from PRE that got on their neck about, and I ain't gonna lie, Yo Gotti, when you did that contest, a lot of people. Now remember, at this time, Dolph dead, long gone. A lot of people became Young Dolph fans that day because Young Dolph would have never did nothing like this. You go look at the comments, all you seen was, Yo Gotti been said he was a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you created a lot of Young Dolph fans without Dolph even being here, especially after you did that contest. But Big Moochie Grape had some things to say about that too. Run it.
Look, man, and for everybody doing this challenge, like, for you niggas that saying y'all fuck with dog folk paper out, you hear me? It's all cool. We is not gonna get on all that. You know what I'm saying? We is not finna get on all that. But what we is finna get on, though, is how you jumping ass niggas saying y'all fuck with a nigga, love a nigga, but going to do this shit, and you not finna fucking win. That's the point. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, you put your heart in verse, you done pose your heart out, how you want to suck and lick and other extra ass shit, and you ain't even finna win. So guess what? When you don't win, then what? You gonna be looking saying like, I should never did this shit. Bitch, I think you did it anyway. So stay the fuck away from me. We ain't got nothing to talk about. We ain't got nothing. Look, man.
Big Moochie Grape wasn't having all that. He said y'all was gonna do the contest and y'all wasn't gonna win. And guess what? Big Moochie Grape was absolutely right.
Now y'all like, man, we ain't supposed to think about like keep sucking, stupid ass. That's what you been doing. So don't play no Dolph after the day. Did I tell you clown ass? Oh, not finna win that shit. Now you mad. Now y'all like, man, we ain't supposed to think about like keep sucking, stupid ass. That's what you been doing. So don't play no Dolph after the day.
Hey.
Did you know that your old YouTube channel has actually been making you money every single day? It's true. I have an old YouTube channel that I never even uploaded.
But Big Moochie, the fact still remains. They popping niggas at Burger King. It is what it is, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, man. I know. I don't know what happened between him and Lil Migo, but for some reason, him and Lil Migo kept seeing each other, running into each other, being in the same spot. is each other and all that, bro. And every time they did, they went to the internet and they had an argument about it. Every single time. So I don't know what was going on with him and Lamigo. Him and Lamigo act like they had beef before they even got to before Lamigo got to CMG and before Big Moochie got the paper route. It seemed like they was already beef. But two people out of this whole situation I know don't like each other for a fact. There's Lamigo and there's Big Moochie Grape. And that's a well-known fact. I mean, they got classic rants against each other. They done beefed on the gram going against each other back and forth all day. But at the same time, man, ain't nobody taking Lamigo serious. Lamigo done got robbed too much. I'm sorry. He done got pounced on, beat up, pistol whip, chain. So, you know, when Dolph got killed, Lamigo became the CMG pinata. Yeah, CMG heavy count pinata. Yeah. And every time he called Black Youngster and tell Black Youngster what happened, Black Youngster be like, who gonna say something? Who gonna say something? Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, Black Youngster wasn't sending him no help, no soldiers, no aid. Black Youngster ain't call an airstrike, nothing. I don't know what piece of jewelry Lamigo got. Ain't got took. Half of the jewelry he got took, he either had to buy back or they ain't even give it back. Crazy. But yeah, man, Big Moochie Grape back. I'm gonna see what he gonna do. I mean, what you gonna do? I mean, you know what's going on out here, Big Moochie Grape. I just hope they enlighten you, because like I said, you can't even go get a Whopper in Memphis right now. That's how hot it is. And it ain't just one side. From the north to the south, the east to west, Memphis is on fire right now. So, you know, like I said, hit the booth, drop some more of that music, and, you know, just try to stay out the way. But if you want to jump 10 toes down out there, I'm just letting you know, it ain't a game right now. This ain't one of them times where I don't think you know what I'm saying, want to be trying to beef and do this and that, especially with everybody know them people watching and Jug just got killed and all that. So it's like, it's too much going on, man. If y'all gonna rap and be artists, do what you do. Now, if you want to get out there and just be in the streets and you know, have a potential you know what I'm saying, getting back locked up, I mean, man, go for it. If it was me, I wouldn't do that though. You feel me? I just sit back, keep it player, play my role. Fed's gonna be in town. I'm hearing they still doing Big Jug funeral in Memphis. Why, I don't know, but gonna be heavily secured, heavily, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, let know what y'all think about Big Moochie Grape coming home, man. It's your boy Buddha. I'm out.
Yeah, man, he been doing that. Y'all know nigga Big Moochie Grape, man. He been pressing on Migo ass, man. Migo ass, he like when that nigga Black Youngster start going in on Dolph, nigga like, yeah, this look like trouble. I ain't gonna lie. This look like some trouble. But when Migos start talking about them niggas, it's like, bruh, like you said, bro, you was the CMG heavy camp pinata, bruh. You ain't doing nothing to nobody, bruh. You ain't stepped on nothing, ain't did nothing to nobody, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Tell him, say hi. Tell him, come out and say hi. Bright as hell, that light.
Hey, co-host.
They're the co-host. Yeah, man. Like, come on, man. Y'all need to better stop it, though. Like I said, didn't nobody know Moochie Grape was locked up. Didn't nobody know Moochie Grape was locked up. And he was pressing it hard, too, for PRE. Him, the PRE Snoop, and a few others, like, really pressing, like, so we like to cover shit and go over shit that means something, not just a nigga lying, talking about somebody mama did something to somebody. Now, y'all sit there, go listen to that dumbass shit if y'all want to. This is coming from a nigga who let his bitch run his YouTube channel and be kicking women off the channel and all that old Yeah, I mean, like, we ain't doing that over here in Gangland.
Oh,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying? Flat up. You know.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, man, y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and slap that notification bell, man. It's Gangland.
But you shot late. Holla at me. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Say, man, hey, man. The Trula Mafia and CMG connection is definitely confirmed. Everybody who's been following this Young Dolph case, you know, everybody who's been paying attention to who's cool with who used to be cool with who took pictures with who, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, as you see in the picture right here, without further ado, Trula Mafia, J Money, the leader, was at this listening party of black youngsters in 2015. You heard me? Had all the big boys there, you know what I'm talking about? All the major players, all the major ballers, you know what I'm saying? Superstars, upcoming talent. You know what I'm saying? You had Zach Randolph, Zebo, right? Yeah, and the guy right here in the front, his Hustle Gang shirt right here, he was the guy that was in Black Youngsters Shake Some video. He was riding shotgun, talking about what Dolph at. Remember that? That's when they said Shondell Barnett was pictured in that same video, right? But this dude right here was riding the car with youngsters. This dude in the front. Yeah, man, so as you see here, J Money Trula is also pictured. You know what I'm saying? With the rest of the guys. Like I said, you got Superstar Zebo, Zach Randolph. He is the owner of a record label too. When you hear Moneybagg Yo say, Endless Bread Gang. Okay? Bread Gang is Moneybagg Yo. Endless is Zebo. Zach Randolph's, you know what I'm saying? Imprint, label. Yeah, so all these guys are connected, as you see. You know what I'm saying? They all attended their listening party. So they all must be, you know, mutual friends. You know, so there you have it. The connection. So J Money being connected to CMG, you know, through the streets or whatnot, you know, he was already being put in position to be the next up and coming rapper out of Memphis, man, before that tragedy happened to that young man. And you know, Dolph put that man on. Dolph put on J Money, man. You see what I'm saying? But J Money was also affiliated with CMG and members of CMG, right? So go figure. Now with J Money, you know, being the leader of Trula Mafia and already being affiliated with CMG members and CMG before he got signed to Dolph, before he was signed to PRE. Okay? This man was already connected with CMG. And as you see here, J Money is in the gray shirt in the middle. You see Moneybagg Yo got his arm on J Money's shoulder. You see next to J Money in the white shirt is big homie G. And as you know, man, these guys came up together. This is before the fame. So somewhere along the lines, Dolph come along and signs J Money to Paper Route Empire. And I believe if Dolph never would have signed J Money to Paper Route Empire, he still would have been with CMG. That's just my opinion. I'm just keeping it 100. That's just from what I see. He was already, look, you got two guys in the picture that's big time CMG artists right now. In 2022, Big Homie G, he's on his way to become one of the biggest CMG artists. But he got a lot of buzz, man. He definitely gonna be a big artist coming out of Memphis, man. You hear me? You got Moneybagg Yo he already, you know what I'm saying, broke barriers in this rap game coming out of Memphis. So look, man, J Money was destined. It was inevitable that J Money was up next in Memphis rap. And look, man, you know, Dolph put that PRE chain around his neck, man. And a lot of people didn't like that. You know what I mean? Because J Money was a boss too. Like I said, you know, True Mafia was his shit. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, that caused a lot of tension when J Money signed the Pre. That could have started some friction. Now, on top of J Money signing to Dolph with Pre, check this out. Now, it could have been some tension caused with that. Because like I showed you, J Money was rocking with CMG, man. J Money begins to, you know, get his feet in the door. He working with Chief Keef, you know what I'm saying? Prominent artists, big superstars. You know, he on the come up, man. You know, he's starting to get a little buzz. And J Money loses his life. He gets killed, you guys. He gets murdered. So, J Money's T-Lady, his mom, takes to social media, Facebook preferably, and she let everybody know, man, you know, J Money paved the way for a lot of you guys in this rap game. You know what I mean? And as I showed you, Moneybagg Yo was in the picture with J Money, right before he got killed. So when Moneybagg Yo came up right after that, you know what I'm saying? So being this big time superstar artist that we know now to this very day. So J Money too could very well have been in that position. Big Homie G was also in that picture. He's on the rise. So, you know, you see Big 30 right here. You know, that's Moneybagg's family. You know, Newski, he was a rapper. You know, Moneybagg's family also. That was killed recently right after Dolph. So, as seen here, J Money's mom, you know, took to social media and said that Dolph signed an artist who killed her son, D Money. See, so when she took to social media on Facebook and she said Dolph signed the artist that killed her son, D Money, a lot of antennas went up on that one. Because, you know, it was somebody saying that, you know, if J Money was still here, he would have had the whole city crying about Dolph. You know, when Dolph died, if J Money was still living. She backdoored and said, well, he sure didn't make him cry about him or D Money. He signed D Money, kill him. Now, a lot of people might look at this as, you know, she was being hateful or being spiteful, or, you know, or she had something against Dolph. You know, a lot of people drew that from her statement. But, you know, you decide for yourself. So when she says that, I'm like, damn, wow. Why is she not telling the police instead of telling Facebook? That's all I wanted to know when I read that. Because if you know that much, why come you're not trying to get justice for your child? And that's where the recent rumors of her saying that right there, where I just said, that she said on Facebook, people are trying to link that to her Facebook statements. And she's saying True Mafia isn't stepping for D Money or J Money. You know what I'm saying? Because both of her sons done lost their life at this point. When Dolph got hit, y'all, listen to me. They trying to say now, this is what social media has been saying. These, you know, these are recent blogs on this topic right here. They're saying that this lady called the hit on Dolph because she wanted some get back and she wanted it right now. You know what I'm saying? And so she called the hit on Dolph because Dolph signed an artist who killed her son, D Money. He was a rapper too. So if she know Big Unc killed D Money, why come Big Unc still walking around free? Why go after Dolph when the person you're saying who killed your son is still alive? You know, and unharmed, unscathed. I don't get that. Why did Dolph have to be taken out when he didn't kill your son? He probably didn't even know about Big Unc having anything to do with D Money's murder. But then she probably thought, well, he know. You know what I'm saying? He a street nigga. He know who did what and what. So I'm saying, so if that's the case, then everybody should know who killed Dolph. There's no evidence that Dolph knew for sure that one of the artists that he signed killed the brother of another one of his artists. J Money and D Money's mom must have proof that Dolph knew that Big Unc killed D Money. And hey man, if that's the truth, then you know, I guess that's why she felt some type of way about him signing Big Unc. And he did say on the song he had with Big Unc that Unc was the hardest rapper. So a quick recap. J Money, the leader of True La Mafia, connected to CMG before the deal with Dolph. Okay, could have caused some tension when Dolph got on the deal, gave him the deal. Okay, could have caused some tension very well between PRE and CMG if it was or if it wasn't at that time. So check this out. D Money gets killed and his mother instantly had an idea of who was behind his murder. Rapper Big Unc is who she pointed the finger at in D Money's murder. Now, more ties with this. Basketball player, Zach Randolph, Zebo. He owns a record company, like I told y'all earlier, Endless Entertainment. So you have Moneybagg Yo, then you had Kenny Money, another one of Dolph's artists. Kenny Money make a post on Instagram saying, y'all see my Unc rocking that new shit. I told you take Keith, and we got one. So yeah, man, as you see, Kenny Money has to be related some type of way to Zebo, but he signed with Free. Okay? So both of these cats clearly know each other somehow or way. And I just told you that Moneybagg Yo, his label is called Bread Gang. So with Zebo label and Moneybags together, it make it Endless Bread Gang. Okay? Endless Bread Gang. So when you hear him say that, that's what he means. All right, Zach Randolph got that bag, got that NBA money. And boys getting money, they got a label over there. And look, they successful. But it's just strange how Kenny Money is affiliated with CMG, Endless Bread Gang. Okay? I find it mighty funny, mighty strange, mighty suspicious that J Money, rest in peace to his soul, rest in peace to that young man, he was connected with CMG. Did Dolph know that his artist was connected to CMG? Then you got Key Glock, who was connected to Moneybagg Yo's cousin, Nooski, who was killed. You know, another artist, Big 30's cousin. All these people are connected, you know. Like I said, you know, they used to see Big Homie G with Nooski. You know, all these people know each other, man. CEO Teezy and Straight Drop. They are also True La Mafia. And, you know, they say when J Money, when he died, they say Teezy took over. And Teezy is still on the run, as we all know, right now, for questioning as a person of interest in the murder of Dolph. And as you know, they say Straight Drop definitely has something to do with it. That we shall see, along with Cornelius Smith and Terrion Owens, if implemented. And Shondell Barnett is also still wanted in the Young Dolph murder case. Now, Youngsters listening party in 2015 was lit. You know, you had the guy right there saying they tried to take Dolph out, allegedly. He did not get charged. He was released. And he was found, you know, innocent on those charges. Also, his boss man, Gotti, was also found innocent on those shooting charges. And he was no longer a suspect. Okay, so, but when it came to that shooting in North Carolina, Howard Keon Wright would admit everything. You know, that was a shooting where 100 shots was let off in North Carolina, right? So, hey man. The boy Keon said he took full responsibility, right? So, indeed, CMG had them hitters, some shooters. You know what I'm saying? So that was understood, man. R.I.P. to Snooty Wild. Here you see Snooty Wild also, man, in the pics. Back then, 2015. You know, Snooty been at the label 2 years. He got signed in 2013. So yeah, man. Rest in peace there, man. So, man. That was a little quick recap on everything so far that's been told about the story of Trula Mafia, CMG, and the PRE connection, and how everybody is intertwined and everybody know each other. And it's like a big falling out that had happened. So, you know, when Daddy-O allegedly came out and spoke and said he want both camps, PRE and CMG, to come to the table and sit down and squash the beef after Dolph done passed, what y'all think about that? And allegedly, like I said, social media has been saying, a bunch of blogs going around saying that J Money's mom, you see J Money in the middle between Dolph and Daddy-O. Look, man, they saying that his mom is the one, you know, that ordered the hit on Dolph. Because he signed the artist who killed D Money, which is J Money's brother. That's what they saying started all this, man. So some would say, why didn't D Money's mama tell the laws who killed her? Instead of going on social media? I don't know. Maybe she wants street justice. Maybe she feel like it's gonna be handled in the streets. She was gonna handle it in the streets. Or plan to handle it in the streets. Who knows? And all this is alleged. This is what social media, this is what the blogs are saying, you guys. So that means Daddy-O must know Yo Gotti. I mean, evidently, right? Everybody knows each other, as I just showed you, as I just proved to you. So with Daddy-O and Yo Gotti knowing each other, that mean that they could have probably, you know, squashed this beef a long time ago. Daddy-O, Yo Gotti, Big Jook, you know, all these guys are OGs, you know, in Memphis. They're the older guys. They should know a little bit more. Meaning that they should know the root of their problem, if there is a problem between two camps, PRE and CMG. And they should be able to go ahead and, you know, iron that out. So check this out, man. Did Dolph have to die for nothing just for them to do that? You know, to squash the beef? After Dolph has been assassinated, killed, murdered? And it's crazy, bro. You know, when you look back at it in hindsight, if this really truly is the reason why Dolph was murdered, wow. That's all I can say, man. Now, Miss White has lost both of her sons, J Money, and here's D Money right here. This is D Money, y'all. He's pictured with Straight Drop's baby mama. Social media reports have been saying that Mr. Lloyd White, DeMario White, Moneybag, and Miss White, J Money's mother, D Money's mother, they're saying these are relatives of each other. I don't know how true that is. It's all alleged. Now, Cornelius Smith, they're saying at first he didn't have a lawyer. He didn't have money to get one. That's what people speculated. Then all of a sudden, you know, after a couple of weeks passed, they say that he has a brother that signed the CMG heavy camp, and that's how he got the money. L'Amigo is allegedly Cornelius Smith's brother. That's what the internet is saying, you guys. Of course, Key Glock has already been seen with TZ in pictures, you know, and so of course he's affiliated with Trula Mafia, as we know. Now, a lot of people thought that Desmond Rogers was killed because he was involved with the Young Dolph murder, and that he also told the authorities where the white Benz was located behind his house at a location right behind him, okay? At a residence right behind him. So they said that he called the authorities and told the authorities where the car was. So that's what the reason is. They said, you know, he ended up getting killed for. And so here's some timestamps when he was calling his homeboy And, he had a missed call from Desmond at 1:55. They say that the call came in at 2:00 about a shooting on Bradley Street. So that's what they're saying, linked Desmond Rogers to the murder of Young Dolph because he was killed on Bradley Street. They say that Desmond Rogers told the authorities that that white car was there. So, hey man, it's deeper than Buddha here, you hear me? This Young Dolph case, man, here is there as ever. So as you see, Desmond Rogers was calling and texting his homeboy right before he was killed that day. And his homeboy missed a call from Desmond. That was the last time Desmond tried to contact him. That was at 1:55 p.m. They said that, Desmond was killed. So Desmond called him at 1:55 p.m. and his homie didn't answer, so I guess he called him back, but he wasn't answering now. So obviously that had to be around the same time when, the guys pulled up on him and did what they did to him. Now everybody had to be caught up because that's everything that's transpired so far. And there might be a couple of little bit more, jewels here and there, but we'll say that for the next video. But as far as everything and everybody who was implemented so far, they in there, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, let's hopefully we can get justice for Dolph. You're watching the Rundown Podcast. I appreciate everybody for rocking with me. I appreciate all my subscribers for sliding with your boy at time. And say, man, hey, man, keep hitting that like button, keep hitting that subscribe button, and look, turn on post notifications so we can slide when I get the drop. And look, man, you already know, man, it's deeper than Buddha here, you hear me? And guess what? I'm gone.
You fake. Get out of here, girl. You fake. Look at you, fake. She was just crying like a motherfucker. Now she cheesing and shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, I peeped that shit down there in the chat. That nigga Purge ain't say nothing to you, gang. That nigga was he didn't reply to you or say nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was just commenting. He was just commenting. He wasn't talking about you though, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all, matter of fact, once y'all hit the link, pop up and hit the link. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't be liking to do all that typing, bro. That's like internet gangster shit when a nigga got a nigga typing all that shit. But hit the link though, pop out, hit the link. ZLD. But yeah, man. Y'all see the connection, man, because I ain't about to go back and forth and be like, all right, bro, this is how, nigga, I'ma show y'all. The same shit he talking about is the same shit everybody know how niggas connected. This is how niggas is connected. And like I said, the nigga wasn't necessarily turn that down, girl. He wasn't necessarily no nonsense stuff he was handing. He wasn't like straddling the fence. Nigga, Dolph seen nigga what was going on. Nigga, they was taking too long to put him on. So Dolph put him on. You see what I'm saying? He was like, you see pictures with Moneybag Yo with them niggas and so on and so forth. But that shit mainly though, I ain't gonna lie though. It'd be a whole lot of shit going on, man, with this shit. Y'all gotta look at the ins and outs and ends, and that's what we showing today. To where ain't nobody like dumbfounded about what we talking about. So let's get back into it, man. Hey, Purge, hit the link, gang. Stash, hit the link.
Wow, that was interesting. That brother broke that connection down.
Seemed like they responded to the passing of CMG CEO Yo Gotti Big Brother reportedly getting shot and killed yesterday in Memphis, man. And this situation is making it look sad. And I ain't gonna lie, I can smell a Rico from a mile away. Now we're gonna talk about it, but before we do, But y'all know my routine, man. Just hit that like button and smash that bell so that you know you can be notified anytime I drop a video, bro. And I can also keep y'all updated on the situation.
Bam! Hello Fresh. Guys, shrimp spaghetti with a kick is what we're gonna make. You guys know that HelloFresh makes cooking dinner easy, fun, and affordable? Let's do this. Everything is ready.
Now I'm y'all trying to hit that like button, smash that bell. Y'all boys got me? All right, bet. Now, I ain't gonna lie, bro. As I said, you feel me? We got PRE affiliates, also known as Young Dolph affiliates, his little label. We got his younger artists / affiliates on the roster, and they all responding to the passing of your guidey brother, Big Juke. Now, let me start off by saying RIP to Big Juke. I don't know him. I'm not in the beef. I'm not in the comment section smashing Dolph emojis, saying smoking this, smoking that, because that has nothing to do with me. And at the end of the day, someone lost their life. Now, if y'all don't know, yesterday, sadly, he was reportedly shot and killed in Memphis. They said he was hit over 10 times. And they also said that him and Gotti had previously just left a funeral, sadly, man, and he ended up being put in one. I'm not being funny, but like if you think about it, it's crazy. You can be leaving the funeral, a repast, and then you end up being that same person that you were just looking at. It's crazy. Now, of course, you know, Dolph and Gotti once seen eye to eye when he was alive, and you know they've been going back and forth in the signs of each other, man. But I ain't gonna lie, what they've been putting up lately since the passing of his big brother has not been good. Now it started off, if y'all don't know, Paper Route Jizzle. Paper Route Jizzle. You feel me? I got tongue twisted. The guy that made the Papa song Free Straight Drop was the guy that's in jail for allegedly taking Young Dolph life. He put up a post on his story first, and it's a picture of Dolph, and he pointed at him, and people said that he was clowning him, right? But I'm like, you know, y'all.
See, we need more niggas like this that's gonna pop out and say, hey man, you know, man, I don't know none of these niggas. I'm just, you know, merely making content, you know. Unlike you bitch ass niggas who be over there lying on y'all channel, saying a bunch of weird shit like his mama had something to do with it. Hang it up, man. You niggas out of gas. But you know, man, what's going on though, man? What's up with my nigga Purge, man? My nigga Stas.
Gangland, what it is?
Yo, what up, man? Listen, man, I said some shit about the niggas love making videos for police, and I seen the reply like niggas stop watching them. So I thought a nigga was talking to me, nigga.
I would
That's
have put
why I said,
at stash, my nigga. Then you
oh, all
remember
right.
you address me and put an address on it. So you was
Nah,
out
cause
of
I seen that shit come up right after I left that in the chat. So I'm like, this nigga talking to me? Like, that was it, my nigga. I don't even know you. So I was just like,
I know that's why I understand why you spoke out of turn like that. But I understand what you're saying because
you
it came under
understand what
your
I'm
shit.
saying? Listen, if you left that in the chat and I left that behind you, like nigga, stop watching it. You'll feel like a nigga was talking to you, right?
Nah, not if I'm paying attention and to the whole live. Nigga talking about how niggas talking about his mother did it and all that. Like, nah, bro. You got to articulate things.
Listen,
You know,
homie, that's
if
what
it
I
ain't done,
seen behind my reply. So I said, damn, this nigga talking to me.
No, it's a small thing to a giant. We purging.
I respect it. Yeah, it is. I'm a giant too. That's why I was stepping on my business, because I ain't, you know what I mean? That's
You
why I
was
was
stepping
stepping
on
on my
air. You was
business.
stepping on air though, bro. It's all gravy.
Yeah, like
you
I
said
said, if it don't apply, let it fly.
Right.
But I felt like a nigga was speaking to me. That's why I was speaking on it, because ain't nobody else gonna speak up for me. Ain't nobody else supposed to speak up for me. I'm a grown ass man. So I
Hey,
felt
bro,
like,
ain't nobody on here. If like the ladies were saying, we both got checks. I've been here waiting for you, bro. And that don't even mean nothing. But I ain't speaking bad on nobody on Gangland. You heard me.
all right, I respect it. And like I said,
Flat out.
I just felt like a nigga was speaking to me, so that's why I spoke up. Because that's what a man's supposed to do. You feel me?
No, I feel you.
Simple.
And I also know it's gravy, bro. We're gonna leave it right where it's at because We gonna leave it right there.
All right, my nigga.
Yeah, that shit wasn't nothing no gang. I ain't gonna
Yeah, I
lie, bro.
just
You know, nigga ain't gonna cause niggas come up here to rebuttal niggas, bro. This ain't a rebuttal. You know, nigga ain't coming on to rebuttal with nigga. All right, bro. Well, let me say some slick shit behind this nigga. Like that's how a nigga feel, bro. You know, nigga, we it's all love, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, cause
I
that's
don't
why I don't
nothing
be on
about
no,
him.
I don't be coming at niggas. So I just felt like a nigga was coming at me like that. You
And
know
I
what I mean?
showed
But
you
if it
love
wasn't,
yesterday on a stash salute.
I didn't
Nah.
even
You ain't
know.
see
That's
me
why I
yesterday on
said,
a
my
salute.
listen, my nigga, and I salute you, homie. It was just a misunderstanding. That's it. Like I
Yeah,
don't
yeah, I
even know
did.
you. It was just a misunderstanding. I
Right,
salute
you
you
out of
too, my
pocket.
nigga.
Fuck this nigga Wrench. I don't know this nigga. Of course not. You speaking the obvious. I don't know this nigga neither.
And that's why, listen, that's why I felt some type of way, because I thought you was speaking on something that I said. That's why I was like, yo, what the fuck? It was just,
Nah.
it's just, all right, now, you know, it ain't nothing, my nigga.
Hey, bro, but guess what though? If I can't beef with you or have words with you, I can't fuck with you. So you my best friend on this motherfucker, all right?
Nah, my nigga.
Real shit,
That's
bro.
how I met all my friends, man. We always beef. So yeah.
Yeah, my nigga. It's just, listen, bro, I was just stepping on my business, because if you would have left that shit and you would have seen the nigga right after say, nigga, stop watching, I thought you was speaking to me. That's why I was like, damn, like, the fuck?
Hell nah, bro. That nigga ain't mean nothing by that shit, bro. Like
Yeah, it's
nigga
all
ain't
love, my nigga.
don't even be on that type of time when niggas on here. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah.
me
saying?
either.
Like,
I never have words with niggas because I ain't with that internet shit. That shit is lame to me. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't with that. I was just speaking because I just thought, you know what I mean? I said something wrong. So I was like, damn, I said something wrong. When I said niggas is crazy for making videos, like letting the whole world know they got beef, that shit is helping the police. That's what I was saying. All of these rap niggas letting the whole world know they got beef with niggas. So soon something go down, everybody, you giving everybody the clues. That's what I was saying.
you know the cold part about it, bro? If you peep, right? Nigga don't even be on that type of time, bro, till a nigga really get disrespectful on here, bro. Like, if
Yeah.
you peep, them bitch ass niggas that be hating on us, bro, y'all don't be hearing me on here just flashing on niggas and
Nah.
arguing with niggas and nigga, we be on here having a ball. You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't
Yeah.
like so I'm like, bro, I don't think that nigga Purge wasn't on that, bro. Like that nigga ain't on that type of time. And then if he
Yeah,
is
my
Purge,
bad, because I ain't on
yeah,
that either.
And
I
if I
just
am,
felt,
I'm just purging. So
exactly. He gonna
you
say
can't take it. Yeah, it's you like you said, you don't know me. You gotta sit back and get to know, get to check what's going on. You feel me?
yeah, we outside. I respect it.
Yeah. I see
We
you
all
at the
from the same
concerts and
hood.
shit.
Just listen, man, we all from the same hood, just a different area code and address, my nigga. You heard? We
Yeah,
all
I know my area don't really fuck with your area, but I fuck with everybody.
right.
man, I don't know what the fuck that shit is, but like, why? It's just like how Oakland, it's Oakland, and like LA really don't fuck with Oakland, even though
Yeah.
it's a saying type, it's a West
It's like
Coast
right there.
thing. So what's the friction between y'all shit and y'all both East Coast?
It's like I told you, like Baltimore. I'm from Baltimore, so Stash, you already know what's happening. So
Baltimore niggas hate New York niggas, man.
New York niggas
Cause
hate
we come down
Baltimore
there and
niggas.
fuck they bitches. That's
No,
why.
Bro,
listen.
that's how I be, bro. LA
Mac,
niggas
yo,
hate
Mac,
Hey,
us.
let me tell you
listen.
something.
No, we
Let me
ain't
tell
doing. We
you
ain't gonna
something.
do that. We ain't gonna do that though. Hold up, baby. Cause the same shit that you saying, like niggas come down there and get whacked. They never coming back home, bro.
I know
They come.
that. I know that. I was just
Okay.
about to say, listen to me. I was just about to say, like 20 years ago, one of my homies went down there to Baltimore, thought he was taking over shit, and got his head blown off with a shotgun. Like Baltimore niggas, yo, am I lying? Baltimore niggas don't fuck with New York niggas.
We don't fuck with New York or
You know
DC.
why, Mac? Mac, I'm gonna tell you why. Because Baltimore niggas don't come to New York and try to take over, but New York niggas come to Baltimore and try to take over. Am I lying?
You got. Nah, you.
Am I
I guess so.
lying?
Nah, you not.
Okay. So you know I'm
So
tapped in.
they
And
y'all out of y'all
Baltimore
niggas.
niggas don't
Niggas be
like New
out of
York
pocket
niggas.
because we niggas ain't gonna go to an unfamiliar spot and think they gonna set up and somebody else shit and get their shit You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I
And get
know,
purged.
but a lot of New York niggas went to Baltimore and got rich.
Yeah, but
A
they
lot
went
of New
to
York
when they
and a
went
lot
down
of
there,
New York
bro.
and a lot of New York niggas got killed in Baltimore
Yeah,
because
but
y'all
they
hate New York niggas because we come down there, get y'all money and fuck y'all bitches,
But if
and
you
y'all
if,
don't
if
like
you
it.
if you getting money right, that's just like if a nigga come to the hood, like you might be from East Oakland, whatever the case may be, but I don't give a fuck. You live down here, nigga. You want to grind down here, nigga? Buy our dope, then, nigga. You see what I'm
yeah.
saying? Type.
But they wasn't even like they wasn't in Baltimore, like where I'm from. They from out
Man,
fucking with
niggas
the
was in
county and shit.
Baltimore. Listen, bro, I respect Baltimore. Baltimore is the trap. Y'all niggas is official niggas. But I'm speaking facts.
No,
I'm
you ain't lying. You ain't lying, but you kind of stretching a little bit on because it's me and we just had words. So you feel me?
Nah, I'm not, my nigga. I
You
don't
still
even
got
know
that
you, bro.
aggression in you from
Listen
the
to
New
me,
York.
bro.
You know,
Listen
you
to me,
niggas
bro.
is aggressive. You bitches is aggressive. Y'all talk.
That's just how we talk, my nigga. I don't even know
I
you.
know, but
I don't even know you.
that's
I
how you
don't got a problem with you, homie. I don't know
that's
you.
how you
But I'm
coming.
speaking facts.
No,
I'm
I
speaking
never said
facts.
that the way you saying like we taking y'all money. They ain't take nothing. Hey, bro, no New York nigga ever took my money or bitch.
Bro, you
So
understand? You taking it personal now. I'm just
I'm not
speaking in
taking it
general.
personal. It's just
I'm
how you
speaking
said
in
it. This how
general.
we come down there. We take y'all niggas. Da 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 da. Like, hold up, shorty. We ain't doing that.
I'm telling you how Baltimore
We
niggas
sending y'all
talk, man.
niggas back. We sending y'all niggas back like CMG and
Listen,
pre-RE.
Mac, this is a
All right,
fact. This
guys,
shit been going on since the
guys.
80s. It don't got nothing to
It
do
don't
with
got
me
nothing to
and this
do with us,
nigga.
bro. It
Yeah,
don't
this
got
shit
shit
been
to do with us.
this been going on since the 80s. That's the saying. Baltimore niggas do not like New York niggas, man. That's not a secret.
Hey, bro. So New York niggas don't fuck with Baltimore niggas neither, bro.
No, bro, homie. At the end of the day, New York niggas fuck with. We embrace everybody. We ain't haters. We not like we not like yo. We don't like Baltimore niggas. I'm just speaking facts. We embrace everybody. When you come to New York, there's motherfuckers from all over out here. When niggas from Baltimore come to New York, niggas fuck with them. Niggas don't try to run them out the town. I'm just speaking facts, homie.
Niggas are being our own state, bro. Like
I'm speaking fact.
we more than
I'm
California.
not saying this because you, me,
LA,
and you had some
they
comments
Southern
on
California, bro.
social
Them
media.
niggas do not
I'm
fuck
speaking
with us, bro.
facts.
Yeah,
Like
but
we
I don't got nothing to do with that because I ain't even in that type of realm. You heard me? So that ain't even. I ain't got nothing to do with that. And that's what they was doing. That's what they was doing. The same shit with DC. You feel me? It's the same shit with DC, and they right there. Niggas don't fuck with each other, but it's some back
Yeah.
home, some back in the day shit from jail, and all that shit. Niggas mixed and mastered in jail, and they
Yo,
just beefing. They ain't got nothing to do
yo,
with us.
bro, it's like that everywhere. Yo, I was just talking to some of my OGs. These niggas just showed me a video on YouTube from my hood. These niggas was rapping or whatever. They had the whole hood there supporting them, right? And niggas told me as soon as they got back to the hood, the same niggas that was there supporting them was having shootouts with each other. It's like that, bro. It
It's
don't
like that
matter where you
everywhere.
from. It just bro. Like my hood, I'm from Red Hook Projects, one of the biggest projects in America. Whenever we go somewhere, niggas gonna ride out for each other. But when we get back to the projects, it's fuck that nigga. He ain't from my block.
Right.
Come on, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with where you from. It ain't where you from, it's where you at, my nigga. Cause I fuck with niggas everywhere.
That's what I said. I fuck with everybody. That's why I see you
Yeah,
see me say shout out to everybody on the
yeah.
flat out.
Yeah, I ain't a lame nigga beefing on the internet. I don't got no beef with you, homie. I don't
It
even
was
know you. I
almost
just
coming across to me like that, bro. When
Nah, my
I'm like,
nigga.
damn, this nigga
I'm
one of
just
them.
stepping. Nah, my nigga. Listen, I'm just
You was
stepping to
stepping
my
on air.
business. I
You
was
was
just
stepping on
stepping to
air,
my
bro.
business.
You was stepping on air. It wasn't in clouds. It was air. That's why I'm like, damn, you doing all this? You showing your true colors on Gangland?
Nah,
Hold on.
yeah, I am showing my true colors, nigga. If somebody say some slick shit, I want to know
Hey,
what's that
bro,
slick shit they talk
it
about.
wasn't, but I'm saying that it wasn't none of that. So
All
it's
right,
looking like you was
things
flawed.
not understanding. But I was just letting you know where I was coming from. If a nigga say some
You,
slick shit to you, you gonna address that shit, right?
I didn't address you, bro. So it wasn't no slick shit to you.
I'm
That's
speaking in general. I'm speaking in general. If somebody say some slick shit to you, you're gonna address it, right?
Bro, if somebody's saying something directly to me, yeah. But if ain't nobody saying nothing directly to me, what is it? Let it. What am I talking about?
You're right, and all right, and we understand that we wasn't saying that directly to each other. Simple, but I'm just saying that
Now
I
you were
felt like
saying it to me. I wasn't saying it to you until you said it to me. You heard me?
I know because I felt
Come
like
on,
you were
guys.
saying some slick shit to me. That's why I was addressing it. Simple,
All
my
right,
nigga.
y'all. Y'all, look. Y'all cool, okay? Everybody
No,
cool.
me and Stash good. We good. We got understanding now. Fuck his wrench. We got
Hey,
understanding.
man,
Okay.
man, we gonna
Well, that's
politic.
my
This what we
man.
do.
That's my man.
That's why I dropped the link so niggas ain't gotta tell it like that's internet thugging, doing all that
I'm
Yeah.
capping.
44 years old, nigga. I don't got no ops, nigga.
Nah, me
I'm out the
neither.
way.
I don't got no ops. I don't got nobody that dislike me and all that. I
Yeah,
does what I does. I take care of my kids.
Niggas hate me.
yeah.
Niggas hate me, bro. Those
No,
niggas do not
I'm
like
saying
me,
on the
bro.
internet, niggas do hate me. They be trying to get my shit.
Niggas on
Yeah,
the street hate me.
but
Niggas
other than
hate me,
Man,
that,
niggas.
listen, I'm the same nigga on the internet as off the internet. Ask niggas about Stash Lo Mein. I ain't some nigga that's made up on the internet. I'm the same nigga on the internet, off the internet. I ain't trying to be extra. I show love. That's what I do. I respect niggas. I love to see niggas win. I
well,
don't give a fuck
well,
where you from. You could be from
We gonna go
Alaska.
back to yesterday when we saluted each other, and we gonna keep it right there. You
Right,
heard me?
salute. And that's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck where a nigga from. I love to see I want to see a nigga win. Simple. Even if I don't know niggas, I be on Instagram, I see a nigga win and I say salute. I don't even know a nigga. Cause I love to see niggas win, nigga. You know what I mean? I ain't with all that.
You made it a point to tell motherfuckers you ain't know me though.
I, I didn't, bro.
I
Now I
know,
do
but that
though.
what's
Now I
understood
do, and
don't
I
need to
fuck
be
with you now.
explained.
Now I
I'm a
do, and I
real one.
fuck with you.
Yeah, I fuck with you too. I see your content and all that at the concerts and all that shit.
Yeah, I'm really him. I'm not this. I'm really him.
You are a him, yes.
Nigga, when I come
She
to
like,
Baltimore, I'ma tap in, nigga. Have some gas on deck, nigga.
Y'all.
Fuck.
All right,
Ask that
all
nigga
right.
Ronald Mack. Ask that nigga Mac. I told that nigga when I come to Vegas, nigga, I'ma tap in. That nigga
Yeah,
came and picked me up, nigga. That's
that's
what
how
I
niggas
do.
supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
pull up, man. I'll pop out. You know what I'm saying? For real, for
That
real.
nigga Mac came and
Showing the
scooped me
love.
up, nigga. That's what I do, nigga. Same nigga. I'm pulling up.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that's
love
love.
Baltimore. Baltimore's the fuck. I love Baltimore, nigga. My uncle live
Hey,
in Randallstown.
hey, oh, okay. That's the county though. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. New
but
York niggas go to the county, bro. They ain't in the city.
oh man, see, listen,
That's what
bro,
I'm
I
saying.
love Baltimore. That shit is the trap. Is you got to be on point out there, nigga. Turn you into a blueberry muffin out there, Mac.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, turn nigga to
I
a
mean,
rat
that's
pack out
anywhere. Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Mac.
here. Yeah.
Did you see the joint that I put up on the tip where as though the nigga from Baltimore, he was out there doing stepping on everything. His man's got locked up for it. And
Oh
he
yeah, he
goes,
was the nigga. You talking about the nigga with the dreads?
yeah.
Yeah, I seen him. He was talking about killing everybody.
Yeah, but he's trying to get his man's out of jail.
That nigga said, nigga, I did him too. I stepped on
Yeah.
him with a 20 with the 25,
He
with
said,
that 25
yo,
caliber. I stepped
yo,
on him too. And then I
yo,
ran
bro,
down.
y'all niggas slang is different, bro.
He
Y'all
said,
niggas
nigga, I
slang is
smoked. I
different.
killed them 3 niggas too. Yeah, nigga. I'm like, nigga, damn.
That
yeah.
nigga be like, yeah, cause yo and them. Come on, man.
Y'all crazy.
And
I
that
gotta
dude
call
get
my
in the
son.
two get Sonic dude get hit ass nigga.
Yo, bro, that nigga Carmelo from my building, man. He moved to Baltimore. I know his brothers, all of them. Melo from your side of Baltimore?
Well, oh, who you
Heard?
talking about?
Carmelo
Carmelo
Anthony.
Anthony.
Oh, Carmelo, this nigga from the county, bro.
Carmelo didn't live in the hood?
Nah, he lived in Towson, bro.
Wow.
He used to hang out there sometimes, but he wasn't. He Man, he wasn't out there. He was going to a private school.
That nigga Carmelo lived in my building in Red Hook Project. He moved out of Red Hook when he was like 10. He moved to Baltimore. I know his
Oh,
brothers, his mother, all that. That's fam.
yeah. Yeah, he went to Towson.
Yeah.
Oh, brother, nigga, this the homie though, nigga. You see, nigga, my intro, nigga. He made my intro, nigga.
That's what's up, man. I fuck
Oh,
with you,
brother.
Purge. I was just, you know what I mean? I just felt like a nigga was saying some slick shit. That's why I was just, you know what I mean? But now I know,
No, we
real recognize
gangland.
real,
We
my nigga.
gangland stash. You heard me? We gangland, shorty.
Yeah, real recognize real, my nigga.
What's up, gang? Show love.
What up, money?
What's up, love?
It ain't nothing. I thought we had a problem. I had to
Ain't
come up
nothing
here and
to
see
it
what's
but the Nigga on the ride, bro. Hey, nigga say we got an accent, nigga. Them niggas got an accent, nigga. On the real, nigga. Them niggas. Hey, man, the two get in the do get.
Shit, I don't sound like that though. You heard?
Nah, nigga. Some niggas do that, boy. I know, nigga. Like,
they got
nigga,
that
what
shit deep.
I was watching? Was I watching The Wire? It was something I was watching, not The Wire, bro. It was something I was watching, bro. Out there, bro. Them niggas twos and ooze, them ooze and the ooze and the doos, nigga. Nigga, them that ooze sound, nigga. Y'all motherfuckers got that.
Yeah, I
Y'all
got
got
that. I got that.
I
My
went to the
damn stuff.
strip club. I went to the strip club in Baltimore, man. My cousin and shit. We in there. So the shorty, she was nice. I said, damn, baby, you got some nice titties. She looked at me, she said, I do.
New York niggas always sound out of breath. Nigga, them motherfuckers be. They sound like they always out of breath and like Italian, nigga. Them niggas sound like all mafia heads, nigga. Like, bro, it's
Yeah, they do. They do.
the
See,
mafia,
that's
nigga.
shout out to the
They
gangland family.
aggressive.
We
They
got the Cali, we
aggressive.
got New York, we got B-Mall, we got motherfuckers. We
Them
got
niggas sound
bunch of
Italian, nigga. Them sound like they from the mafia or something, nigga. On the
Yeah,
real.
that nigga Stash was on the phone. He say, "Give me two of them backwoods." I said,
And
"Damn, you finna rob
they
the
this one
nigga."
thing about New York motherfuckers, bro, they hella sarcastic. Every New Yorker is sarcastic. I don't know what it is in the water, but the New York motherfuckers be sarcastic than a bitch though. Like it be like everything is aggressive. Pussy, it's stupid. You know what I'm saying?
That's just how we talk, man. A lot of people get offended and we don't even be talking greasy. I'm like, yo, I'm not even trying to offend you, man.
It's
That's just
regular.
how I talk, yo.
Yeah,
Can't help
it's
it.
regular. It's just like Memphis niggas. Nigga, we say music. Memphis nigga gonna say music.
Yeah, music.
Oh yeah.
We say we do music.
Like Philly niggas, they don't say boy, they say ball. I told the ball stop playing. I'm gonna slap the shit out ball when I see him. Like, who the fuck
Wow.
is ball?
Oh yeah, young
Oh,
boy.
the young
The
bull.
young ball.
Yeah, the young
Wow.
ball. They say ball, not even bull damn near, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That shit old mamas though. Nigga, I be watching Peanut Live 215, nigga, that nigga from Philly. Bro, that little Muppet. Nigga, but all that shit, bro, sound the same though, damn near, bro. It's like, but it's a different draw. A
Yeah,
New
I
York
ain't
nigga,
gonna lie. Certain
nigga,
places, bro.
Philly nigga
Certain
sound like a
places.
Baltimore nigga.
Certain
You know what I'm saying?
motherfuckers, when they speak, you can tell where they from. Like Baltimore, Philly, California, New York, Houston. Like, I could
You
catch
already
those
know.
accents. I'd be like, nah, nigga, you from Houston, right? We'd be like, yeah, I was coming now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
use certain words though, like they don't say
Yeah.
run, they scat. They
They-
say, boy, that boy so can scat, boy, he scattered to the 50-yard line. Like, nigga,
yeah.
God, damn you old bumpkin.
Oh yeah, Atlanta too. Atlanta accent, yeah, them shits is different.
Like Atlanta nigga be like, oh fuck, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
Yeah,
Like nigga,
goddamn. That nigga, everything goddamn.
nigga goddamn fuck. Shut it. Fuck they
And
got they
my nigga Oliver call
bro.
everybody bro. That nigga be
Yeah,
like, he be talking to money, bro. He be like, yeah, bro. I be
bro, them niggas
laughing.
are crazy fuck.
That nigga Oliver call everybody bro, nigga.
Yep.
What's
Hell yeah,
funny,
man. All walks
what's
of life in this
interesting
motherfucker.
is the lingo from Louisiana.
Yeah.
That
New
is
Orleans for sure. They
definitely
got their
New
own.
Orleans. Yeah. That when I came.
They like, hey, say round, let me hit you
You
right
Yeah,
back.
say
feel me?
round, and they be
All
like,
right,
yo, bitch,
hey,
you.
hometown.
They be like, yeah, bitch.
You feel
They
me?
call their homies bitch. Like New York
Yeah.
niggas say son. Like New York niggas be like, yo, what up, son? They be like, yeah, hey, bitch.
Them niggas will call a nigga hoe too. Say hoe.
Yeah.
Like, bro, how y'all niggas talk? How y'all
Feel
talking to each other like that as men? Like, nigga, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
you feel me?
Like, I
I
couldn't
remember
do
I
it.
was
Like,
in the studio with some artists from New Orleans, P Town Mo. P Town Mo had did a record with one of them niggas from Cash Money. He known out there. I was in the studio with him out here in New York. Cool ass nigga. And him and his I think it's his cousin or his brother, they had a group. A nigga named MT and P Town Mo. And them niggas was cool as fuck from New Orleans. Real niggas. It was everything. Hey, bitch, listen, bitch. I'm telling you, bitch.
I'm real.
Like,
You heard me?
nigga.
The fuck, bro? Y'all, this
Yeah,
shit
what
is
you
crazy.
say? You say it again, Mac? Yeah.
That's them
You
niggas
heard me?
stupid ass.
You heard me?
Nigga, that's all they say, nigga. You would have thought that was just a New Orleans thing. They say that through all of Louisiana.
Yep.
You heard me?
You
Yep.
heard me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, you
Yeah,
heard
nigga,
me?
y'all go watch that movie Baller Blocking. The old school movie Baller Blocking with Cash Money, nigga. You would really hear how, like, nigga, oh yeah, them niggas, that shit sound crazy. Yeah,
So
really,
yo, let me
really.
ask
Sometimes
y'all a
I can't
question.
understand what
Yo,
people
listen.
are
You
saying.
see, you see how we was able to spot like where motherfuckers is from and all of that. You think back in the days, motherfuckers could do that before the internet?
What you
Yes,
say?
of course.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So how the fuck that slang travel back in the days? Because our family was on the road and yo, just think about the shit they had to go through. They ain't have no motherfucking Waze and Google Maps. They had a big ass map on the dashboard, driving from fucking New York to fucking Mississippi and all that shit with a big ass fucking map on the dashboard. That shit crazy, bro.
Hey, when I used to work for a cab company, that's what it was at, man. You had to have your map book.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't go
Yo,
shit
what it
without
do?
it.
Matt, my bro in the chat. Happy birthday, bro.
You
You say
already.
Michael in the chat?
Yeah, he in the chat.
Happy B-Day.
Happy birthday.
Michael Sullivan. Happy birthday.
That
One.
nigga done put up his own.
Happy birthday, salute.
Rivka, what's going on?
Salam alaikum, my brother, Ronald Mack. And
Niggas,
blessings to the kings and queens on the panel. Just listening to everything and, you know, watching the documentary that you played before on Young Dolphin and how everything just went down. And for me, I'm about building, and it was two camps. It was Gotti camp and then there was the other camp. And two OGs could have came together and squashed. And to me, I just want to see my kings, my black kings, instead of being 10 feet underground or to being sent into slavery behind the prison walls. And then you know what? We're losing our black men. And without our black men, we can't make these children out here and we can't build this empire and build a village. And for me, I want to see a village to be built because listen, it is what it is. They're looking to hunt us down. Either you're going to get shot in the streets or you're going to be shot by the police and you're going to be jailed for doing something. So you losing two black soldiers. And is it worth it? You know? So my thing is like we gotta build, and I wish that beef gets squashed and our brothers use their talent, right? And build an empire. Two empires coming together.
Right.
And we can build what we was supposed to build when our ancestor came on this dirty land into slavery. So I'm just so glad my brother so loaded wrote so loaded and Satch Lamaine came together and squashed
Stash.
what they had to
Mm-hmm.
Satch, yes, Satch. Thank you. Yes. Sash. Low name. Okay.
Sash,
Laugh. Okay,
low
everybody laugh.
man.
Let's laugh.
It's stash, like I'm finna stash
Yeah.
something. I'm gonna stash this
Yes.
thing.
Yes. Sash. Low name.
Yes.
Okay. Came
I agree.
together. Squashed the beef. That's what two camps got to do. You
Nah, it
know?
wasn't no beef. It was just a
No,
misunderstanding.
I'm not
Sometimes
saying it was a misunderstanding, but what I'm trying to say, listen to me, what I'm trying to say is one word in the streets can be said, it can be misinterpreted, and then it goes all the way around, right? Because that mother said one thing about her son, and now people saying, oh, she wants to put a hit out. That goes out in the streets. And then what it is war. It's just that's what I'm trying to say. Everything is a trigger today instead of loving each other as brothers and sisters. Cause I ain't never been a bitch. I'm a black queen always, every day. And yes, I'm aggressive. But why is a black woman has to be aggressive? Because we have to fight. And that's what I'm doing in these streets when it comes to justice for victims, when it comes to justice for brothers coming out the prison line. I'm out there on the front street. I'm on the line, and this is what I do. So that's what I have to say. Gangland, I love what your guys do, and that's why I just sat back this time and just took it all in.
right. Nothing
Hey,
but
I see.
love.
Hey, Michael Sullivan. Hit the link, gang.
Uh-oh.
Shalom, Pink.
Salute,
Pink.
Pink Blue.
Shout out Pink Boo. She said shalom.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. Pink Blue, my sister.
Yeah, man. It's just like, man, people shouldn't be like, that's why I'm like, man, hit the link. Nigga can talk about it. So but certain shit can't get talked about. Especially like if it's been bloodshed already. Ain't no talking. Ain't no sit downs. Ain't no kumbayas. Ain't no bygones be bygones. That's out. It's already too much than transpired in between this. So it's gonna stay up. That's why Dolph, since Dolph been dead, about 20 something niggas done got purged on or more.
Uh-huh.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't know what y'all be thinking, but man, it really be real out here.
Hey, Matt, you know what's crazy to me, bro? This Yo Gotti and Gucci was together with they had the night show, all that, right? So they had an album together and they separated, and Dolph was talking with Gucci. So Dolph did what Black Youngster did. He took on the beef that Gucci had with Gotti. You feel me?
Right.
For surely. You got a
Gucci
nigga
nowhere to be
say
found.
a nigga say, oh, he didn't put that nigga Black Youngster on him. I mean, nigga, it's self-explanatory. Sometimes nigga ain't gotta put a nigga on him. And you got a young nigga that's gonna be like, I do who out the wham, nigga. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because nigga like that at one point in time. I'm like, shit, nigga, not saying the big homie a sucker, but he don't want to take the fade, nigga. Come on, bro, because all this talking, nigga, is getting niggas nowhere. So come on, man, like let's get to it. So that's what Black Youngster was. He like nigga ain't have to necessarily sick him on him. He just like nigga, fuck it, nigga. Like we don't fuck with that nigga. Nigga, it's on.
That's the Dolph jumped
Well,
out
you
there
know how
like
it is anyway though. If a nigga give you that bag and turn you up out here, you gonna ride for a nigga regardless of, you know what I mean?
oh, most
Regardless of who
definitely
he
show your
beefing with.
you show your gratitude that way. I guess that's how they do.
That's how
But
Tony Yayo is loyal to 50 that like that. That's like that nigga Yayo was really outside with 50 before the, you know what I mean, the fame and all of that shit. So of course he gonna ride with his boy regardless of what. Like, nigga, this is home team. So that, like, that's what Black Youngster was on. You can't knock him for that.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I'm a Dolph fan, but you can't lie and say Yo Gotti don't got no hits, bro.
Hell yeah.
That'll be that'll
no,
Niggas
be a
love
lie.
Gotti
Yo
got
Gotti
big
in New
hits.
York.
Gotti
Niggas
got
I,
big
love
hits.
Yo Gotti in New York.
Yeah, them nigga got
Dolph
hits.
Dolph
I
turned
think
up in New
Gotti damn
York
near
like a
got
little
more
bit before he
hits than
passed
Dolph.
away. Hell
Gotti
yeah, he
got
got
way.
way more hits than Dolph.
Yeah, Gotti up there. Because Gotti been out since before Dolph. He been really rock.
Yo, but can I ask the panel something concerning that subject though? This is Michael Adrian's brother.
What's
Don't
going
be
on, good
saying
brother?
my name,
What's up,
nigga.
bro?
What's wrong with you?
Or invisible woman. I'm sorry. I know her as money, invisible woman, all that. But I just want to ask, why do we, as a group of young people, why do we like the conversation as today, which is a good one because you can go so many different levels with it. But I want to know. It says who is the best rapper, Dolph or Dolph or Gotti. Well, my thing is, why would they even fit that category as the best, one of the best between each other when you look at the content that they're putting out? And my thing is, I'm 53 years old, and I can rap. I've been a rapper doing all that. But what I want to know is why at this time and day and in the community and involvement, the way we exist, why are we picking and choosing those rappers, those two individual rappers that are part of our society's problem because of what they're promoting? And that's very important to cover, even when you want to say who is the best. You know, what rapper is really putting out the content that could actually change? Because I think once you get rappers like Dolph and Gotti that came up the way that they came up, even Black Youngster, once you get to a certain degree, then learn how to control the movement of the people that are following you. Because like brother was just talking about, all that talking, you get these cats in that mindset because of what's the product that's being put out. I'd rather just ride on you and slide on you and put you down. And you get like, well, back in the day, yeah, my brother was right. The other brothers will shoot that fade, but still, yet, even with that, with the rap, we were willing to do that versus kill each other because of the content that was being put out when I was young. So it's like my question is, even though they are great rappers in their talent, in their what can those rappers do, or what can the rappers do that's they're doing it now, do better for us to still follow them, but still change the content and the environment because they have that control.
It ain't gonna change. You know why? This why though. You know, I'm born in Oakland, California. You know what I'm saying? We was put under certain circumstances. Now you don't want me to rap about it?
No,
I was put under circumstances.
But
Now you don't
look
want me
at
to
look at how
I'm
Ice Cube rapped
rapping.
about it.
You see what I'm saying? Like, and then niggas is independent. We ain't looking. This nigga, what he wear? He want to rap for a fucking watch? I already got that. What he want to rap for some chains? We got that. What he want to rap for? Do this? We already independent. We ain't worried about it. We focus on the music because we love the art and that's our passion, the music. So when people merely, even if they speaking about violence, they just painting a picture that they done seen, like, and it ain't like these is not going on. Niggas, white people is one of the main motherfuckers on welfare, but let they tell it as
Right.
black folk. You know what I'm saying,
Right.
like,
That's
We
right.
put our face on it.
we just a product of our environment, and we just putting it in lyrical form. You
But
see what I'm
let me
saying?
say
So
this.
as far as a nigga bringing a message, I can't tell you that me talking about smoking a nigga gonna make you go want to kill a nigga. That's you, nigga.
Well, if that's all I'm listening to repeatedly daily, and that's what I'm saying. Because listen at how Ice Cube did it before, when he in the early part of his career, he was from California, gang bang, Crip, and all that. But then when he did America's Most Wanted, go back and listen to that content. He talked about everything that was happening in California. But then at the same time, he redirected that energy and educated the mass with America's Most Wanted. Because it was like, I can talk about what's happening in my environment because I'm a product of that. But then I don't want to continue to promote what my environment is promoting. So he flipped it. He talked about the presidents. He talked about Reagan. He talked about the drug trade, and he talked about how that is affecting our community. He talked about the police out there will kill you and beat you quickly, and he talked about fuck the police. You know, instead of
That's right. That's the song, ain't it? My
You
yeah.
favorite.
turned the whole world up with that shit.
Right. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Not trying to overstand you, but I can see where Public Enemy. They talked about New York and their environment, but at the same time, listen to Chuck D and Flay. They were like, "Don't believe the hype," and they was telling you in that whole song what all this white man was doing and how we start falling into their traps. So when we look at slavery, and I don't know if the brothers and sisters on here really have read or know about the Willie Lynch letter and the syndrome with that, but all they
Yes.
do with that letter from year to year is advance it due to
Update it.
technology.
Update
Yeah,
it.
they update. So now they say, well, separate the young from the older. Make the light skin don't like the dark skin. Um, turn the children against the father, the young man against the woman, and so forth. And so they say, well, we done did that. We did that during chattel slavery. We did that during the era of Jim Crow. We knew how to control the black community. So what did they do? They heard our music because our music was promoting and fighting against that in the early 80s and I ain't gonna say 90s because the 90s was a dance era, but it was like they were promoting that, with Chuck D and all them brother were like, fuck them.
So
But
what they
then,
promoting now? My coochie prink and my booty hole brown. They promoting
well,
that now.
Exactly.
They teaching our
Right.
kids that shit.
Yeah.
If
well,
they ain't
that's what
teaching
I'm
them that,
saying.
if they ain't teaching them that, they teaching them that other shit that we can't even speak about on here. So
Right.
Yeah.
So what we do is what I wish could happen. Do y'all remember when hip hop was really united? Even I'm talking about when it went to a era where the West Coast and the East Coast were more, and the South were more united than separated. What these rappers need to do is stop allowing the system to
Mm-hmm.
control this part. See, the system done got it where the brothers like Gotti and all them, they're independent, but they still have to go to the system to get their content put out like they want it on the airwaves. Master P showed you how to do it. He said, I'm gonna do this out my trunk. I'm gonna do my own shows. I'm not gonna have to go to the system for anything but to get a venue, rent that venue. And so, and with that, that allowed Master P to control his content. There ain't no record label telling you, well, I want to hear more about your drug deals and you selling keys and busting a nigga. So
Tell, can
people
I
thought,
ask a question, bro, real quick? I got a question too, because I'm like, okay, I know growing up with you, and we keep it 100. You was in
right,
that street. You was in that and about that life. All of
right.
that. So what rap did you listen to when you was doing what you did?
I'm gonna tell you, it switched for me because my favorite rap group forever will be EPMD. I really love their content,
Mac, I
but
told you the other day, EPMD was them niggas back in the days. Did I say that, Mac?
because with EPMD, if you think about those game changers in the game who came out and totally changed what rap was supposed to be, I would start out with people like EPMD. I'm gonna just start from the era. EPMD, then you had well, let me name them how I'm gonna name them. You had EPMD, you had the Migos, you had Bone Thugs,
The
and you had
Migos.
there's
Yeah,
yeah,
the
they
Migos.
yeah, they changed because they had a 3-6 Mafia. They had a totally different flow than any other flow, and they stood out. So
I
when
ain't
you
gonna
heard
lie to
them,
you. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it 100.
yeah,
Offset, and what's the name? He sound just like Bone Thugs and Harmony. Them niggas, nobody can tell me they ain't get inspired.
Are you
The
talking about the
Migos got
same
inspired by
Amigos?
Bone Thugs and Harmony.
right, and see that's what I'm saying. The 3-6 they changed the rap, and that's why them and 3-6 wound up beefing because Scoops the nigga was the one that really sounded like Bone Thugs, not the rest of 3-6. And they were like, nigga, you biting our stuff, but that was just the way he rapped. But anyway, so it's like when I started doing my thing in the streets, Adrian, you got to think. Let's look at the 80s.
Nigga, you
The
call my
80s,
name one more time.
Well, my bad, Invisible Woman. I'm gonna have to get used to this Invisible Woman thing.
Big bro ain't with that shit. He gonna call you by your name, girl.
Hey, so Invisible Woman. My thing is this right here. You got to look. I love DPMD. I love Kumo D. I love LL. I love the Beastie Boys because they were products of their environment, but they didn't rap about the dope game. And you can't go on no EPMD song and show me where they rapped about hustling, but they hustled. They tell you how they Wu-Tang the same way. All of them so dope, but you don't hear Wu-Tang talking about, well, I got this much dope. I got this. I'm busting at niggas. I'm doing. They talked about, they had a different style. That's another group. But one thing about it with me was I got so street because of my product, becoming a product of my environment. I had to grow up around killers. I had to grow up around drug dealers. I had to grow up around pimps. And when you're a product, I'm a hush and let other people talk. I don't want to take over the panel, but like with my mom, I watched my mom suffering, struggling. I was in high school. I was like, I want to see something different. I want to help. I quit my school. I went to work at McDonald's, and that wasn't getting it because I seen kids 16, 15, 14, my age, walk around with their big dookie chains and the name rings on their finger and pushing Mercedes. And I'm like, how do I get that? I can help my
That shit
mama.
was too enticing, right? It was too
Right.
enticing.
Right. So when I stepped off the porch, but see, the Invisible Woman, you have to remember this. When you jump off the porch, like brothers say, you just don't jump off the porch by yourself. You having an influencer that helps you jump off the porch.
Right.
And when I jumped off the porch, the first person put their arms around me, the first thing he said to me was, I ain't gonna show you how to sling this crack. I'm not gonna show you how to go make this money. I ain't gonna show you how to be a boxer, sportsman, or none of that. He said, I'm gonna show you how to rob niggas. So he put me under his wing, and look at me. I go do all that time because I turned myself in. I didn't get caught for nothing I did. I had ran my course. So all them kidnappings and robbings and all that I did, I turned myself in because it got tiring for me. Plus I was out there on drugs. But it was the influence of that brother saying, I'm going to show you how to rob cats. I'm going to show you how to get this money. And then I was scared. I was scared.
That's kind of like DMX, what DMX always talked about.
I was just thinking the same shit. Some niggas have the wrong influences, man. You know?
Yep.
And so now let's go back to the music. So what my brother asked me earlier, when you hear something repeatedly, when you hear something on the repetitive, because they going to talk, now the women, we can slide to the women rappers. Now they done got it real nasty out there. And
That was
our
always
daughters.
nasty to me.
They always was nasty. Little Kim and Foxy Brown was nasty.
Well, let's think about this. Let's even go back to that Tonight You Made Me a Woman. No, they was nasty back in our parents' days, but they did it in a more casual way. Yeah. Now it's just like, now it's like pull it down and let me see it and lick it and all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, when Cardi B came out with that Wet, oh man. Did you see the thing on YouTube where they would play Wet in front of them older people? Now their music was just as nasty. But then when they played Wet in front of the old, did you see they respond? Like, oh my God. And so now our daughters are being influenced to say, bump a nigga. I don't need no nigga. I get my own money. All you can come do is lick me. And so now our daughter's growing, because my daughter told me one day, man, she said, I'm a pimp. And I was like, what you mean you're a pimp? She said, I keep 2 or 3 up under my wing. And I was like, yeah, right. And
but that
I
mean
found out
because you got a boyfriend. That's not pimping. So
I found out that what she thought she was doing. So it's like, and I'm like I said, I'm finna shut down. But yeah, bro, to answer your question, when you hear something repeatedly, just because a brother is talking about his dope, just a brother is talking about how he'll slide on somebody, you gotta take the young cats. Our generation might not, but the young cats will great, because guess what? When MC Hammer came out, to some who was one of the weakest or retardedest rappers out there, I had some of them pants too. I went and bought some of them pants because MC had them. I went in, I was wearing cross color because the far side was having. I went and bought my Raiders. I went and bought my Raiders and all black because NWA had it. So we can't say or even insinuate that just because the music is played that we're not influenced by it. Look at the dress code. You got these rappers like Lil Uzi Vert now and all them. They dress in a certain kind of way. Our young children who figure that they come from that era, they dressing like them. So if they're dressing like them and they're not going to carry out what is being said on their music,
They
so
fake.
I'd like to say something really quick.
yes, ma'am.
Um, Me growing up, I grew up in San Diego, California, which is about an hour outside of LA. One of the things that I grew up with was NWA. I fell in love with Ice Cube because he was serious about his shit, and I really listened to what he was saying. A lot of that fuck the police thing, they've been saying that when they first started. They was talking about what was going on in the hood and why they was like they are. Um, and believe it or not, in San Diego, we have a few hoods, not as hard as everybody else, but we have them. And same thing was going on down there. So the whole thing is, to me, their voices, and maybe I'm a different thinking person or something, but their voices raised up our spirits because, yeah, we've been going through all this stuff. Yeah, they may be a little gangster, but they're telling the truth as it is. So growing up in that environment and understanding where they come from, especially on the lower end of California, that's how I
But
grew up.
Ice Cube wasn't no gangster.
That's
Well, what
right.
I'm saying is
He just
his
rapped about it.
words, if you listen to what he was
Them the
saying,
artists that we gotta hold accountable. Niggas like that. Cause your kids are gonna listen to a nigga like Ice Cube that swear nigga he out here doing all this shit to people or this gangster when nigga you just rapping another nigga life. Them is the artists we gotta hold accountable. Now back in the day, the gangster wasn't a rapper. They made a nigga into a gangster. Nigga, they bought the cars, they bought the women, they bought the houses, bought the jewelry, and then pushed him out there as this gangster artist. You see what I'm saying? Now, nigga, the gangster is the artist nowadays. But
Uh, can I
motherfuckers is
actually
starting.
interrupt with that?
Hold
well,
Are
on,
they
what
motherfuckers.
I was
really?
trying to say was,
See, y'all
regardless of
niggas
who he
like
is,
the niggas that's faking it, and the niggas that's really doing it. Now, motherfuckers is starting to wait. It's starting to get back to that. Because man, ain't nobody about to you gotta hold niggas accountable. If you're not really doing this or have done it, why would you even be putting this in your music, knowing people is gonna listen to it, or you got some type of influence on people?
Can I ask an important question on that?
well,
Um,
I'd like to finish what I was saying, if y'all don't
go
mind.
ahead, sis. I
I
apologize.
mean,
My bad.
and Mac, I understand what you're saying, but for us, we understood what the fuck he was saying. Even though he may not have been a gangster or anything, he may not have been a real gangster, but it was the words, the words. Regardless if he's a fake gangster or not, some of the words made sense. Not everybody understands like we understand, but breaking down the words and listening to it, really, I was like, okay, he's trying to be rebellious, but in a gangster form. But
Right.
we, you know, learning later
Hmm.
as we grow older, no, he really wasn't a gangster. You right, but at the same time, it was the words. The message got out there. It may not have looked rapped like everybody wants it to be rapped like, but the message got out.
Right.
And so I mean, I'm just saying, as we grow, and yes, I understand the changes. I mean, there's all kinds of good ass music that's out there that got changed around. We know what the agenda was, but the manhood that it took, the manhood that was taken, shall I say, is what concerns me now. And now we've got different rappers speak what they see. It's not their fault that they were in their environment, but they speak on environments. For those who haven't lived what they live, they're telling their story. Everybody's telling a story in whatever way they tell it. They're telling their story. It's a form of art of storytelling. So Yeah, I understand what you're saying as far as influence. Someone should sit down with these kids and tell them, yo, do you understand what he's saying? Instead of like saying, oh, turn that shit off. It's like, let's sit down and talk about what this guy's saying. This is what we need to do. Instead of just, saying, oh, turn that stuff off and it's no good. Explain why it's not good. Explain the message that is being brought to them. But otherwise, as an artist, it's their right to speak their story. You
Yeah,
know, it's their right to
that's
speak
true.
their story. But this is how we learn about what's going on in the streets that we don't see beyond our own communities, beyond our own hoods.
Yeah,
So,
can I say this real quick? I don't mean to cut you
well,
off,
I'm almost
but
done.
go ahead. Go
Well,
ahead. I'm just
so
saying.
in closing, what I'm saying is everything's an art form. The message is out there. But sit down with our kids and let's listen to what they're listening to and explain it to them. If we take that time and do that, maybe we can really get into the heads of the kids so they can truly understand the message. I'm done.
I just want to sum my part up like this, Ryan, real quick. My thing about it is I understand on both parts because what you said, you know, the fake ones that's trying to be, they can't talk rap about it and don't do it in this day and age because everybody watching. So yeah, they dangerous. But at the same time, influence is real because I can say, even from my big brother right here, watching and going to prison to see him, going to see him on the weekend. When I got older, I wanted to be just like him. I wanted to be that gangster. I wanted to go. I felt like, even though I'm a female, that going and seeing him, that was my hero. Listening to what he was saying, he didn't know it, but it was just influence of the environment. I tell people now, if you got to go to prison, don't take your kids. Don't take no little child to no prison. Don't do that. Reason being, because the way you looking at it is not what a child looking at it like. Just like the words that come out your mouth. So I get that part. Influence gonna always be there. You can't stop that. But for as the ones that's faking, yeah, it's gonna be consequences for that. Period.
I guess what I wanted to say in response to the brother is that, well, mine is a question. Um, who do we consider? Well, first, the first word is, what is gangster? And who do we consider really real gangster from what I know? Because I'm going to tell you, just to add on, what I know a gangster nigga to be, or what was gangster, gangsters didn't talk. They were very quiet. They weren't gonna get on the record and album and throw they shit out there about what they, excuse my language, about what they were doing. You wouldn't know a gangster. You would know your gangster in your neighborhood by his reputation. He wasn't gonna tell you, he wasn't gonna tell you he was gangster, and he wasn't most definitely gonna get on no album or no music and tell you he was gangster. So
Right.
I wanna know who out there right now can we consider a real, like, they really gangster because listen to what they doing. If anything, they incriminating themselves. But I want anybody on the panel to answer that question.
Nipsey Hussle, he was an active Rolling 60 gang member. You see
But
what I'm
what made
saying?
him gangster?
The nigga that his what he did before he was even rapping. He rapped about the shit all the shit he did on Slauson, whatever where they was at in the
Right.
60s. It was put on wax. Now they say a gangster gonna take the code or murder. Y'all know what omerta means? That means silence. That's the code of silence in Spanish. So a motherfucker say, man, it's omerta. But when you only thinking of playing basketball or rapping. Certain niggas in the
Okay.
hood, you only think about playing basketball or rapping. Now,
Well,
what I'm a rapper,
let's look at
Mike, let her
let's
answer the
look.
question.
and then
Okay,
you
I
got
got him.
people, you got people say like who would have influenced Nipsey Hussle, Pac, certain other individuals who they was like, all right, this a gangster. Now you can Pac, he was a revolutionary. I wouldn't say he was a gangster. He was more of a revolutionary than a gangster. But when people listen to these certain individuals, Yeah, all right. They'll say, all right, I ain't gonna say nothing, but you got look at the gangsters of today. These little niggas is really smoking niggas, and next thing you know, they gone for the rest of their life. You don't hear
They
nothing about
talk.
them. You understand?
Exactly.
You don't hear
Exactly.
nothing no more because they really living this shit. Now,
Right.
it was different. It wasn't like hella social media back then. So of course niggas was doing all type of shit and shit was going theme or whatever the case may be. But now it's different. Everything, nigga won't put everything on the internet. So it's like the definition of a real gangster, you can't get it mixed up with a nigga. A nigga might say, man, I take care of my kids or I pay my bills. Like that's not no gangster, nigga. That's being a dope. That's called being a fucking father or whatever you is. It's called being an adult.
Stand up, dude.
Gangster to
Confused
me
paying your
nowadays.
bills or taking care of your kids is some gangster shit. That's not gangster. Go do something gangster. That's gangster. To go do
Right.
something. That's gangster. But taking care of
Gangster
your
to
kids,
me, gangster to me
like
is niggas that turned their life around. I used to be in the streets, that was active, and they turned their life around for their kids, and they standing on that. But they still ain't gonna let a motherfucker disrespect them. But they ain't looking for that because
I
they.
think, like the sister said, she was from who all from California here.
Me.
Okay,
yeah,
so like the sister was saying, when you look at California, which Nipsey Hussle was from, then let's look at the gang like Bloods and Crips. A lot of that was territorial. Now, I grew up in an area in South Carolina called Willa Homes, and so by law, just by law, I'm a baby renegade, and we fought against a group called the Gators. By law, if you grew up in that neighborhood, you are automatically that. So now you get the 90s, the 60s, the 30s, where you grew up and you were influenced to get down with that because a lot of them was your friends. And I'm talking about the gangster part. So you riding, shooting at a whole crowd of cats that got on the wrong color is not gangster to me. If
no,
you
it's
know,
not.
so
Right.
Nipsey Hussle was considered a 60s. Then I came out to Denver and I wound up getting put on hood with the 60s. Those were my friends. They said I was crazy because I was from the South with a different attitude. I felt like, yeah, the only thing I know about gangbanging was colors I seen on TV, but I'm from the South and we fight. We can fight. Y'all will shoot. And so it was like, okay, I got out here and cut up a little bit where they like, I like you, but just because I rode around with them and hung with them and then, been around and seen shootouts and all that, that don't make you gangster. So what made Nipsey Hussle, and I'm not disagreeing with you, gangster to me, is when he got in the game and he started buying areas for his people and changing around the environment and what he was doing. That made him was a different level of gangster. But when you riding on cats, shooting a AK out the window, what's gangster about that? And why do we accept that as gangster?
It depends, cause if it's a group of niggas I don't like and then y'all all over there, I don't give a fuck who outside, nigga. I'm gonna spray in that crowd. It doesn't matter who's
But
out
is
there.
that
It can
gangster?
hell yeah, that's gangster. All cause every nigga gonna get hit. So nigga,
Okay,
when
define
you
it.
sit there and you want one nigga, but you gonna shoot in a group of crowd, that's not gangster. That's not gangster.
That's
You supposed to
fine.
get if you doing your Dougie, nigga, get on your target. You see what I'm saying? So it just depends. Hell yeah, nigga, that's gangster. Nigga, I'm gonna go through and spray that whole block. Everybody out there, whoever,
Okay, let me
nigga.
ask you a question again. Let me ask you another question.
They
Okay,
probably
so
nigga, yeah, we going through there tripping, and we don't care who out there. You see what I'm saying?
you saying that's gangster. That sounds like a murderer.
Nah, that don't.
No,
Nigga
because
said,
what you telling me, wait a minute.
That's killer.
Wait,
What do you
wait a
say?
minute.
That's killer.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. You telling me, so are you telling me that if I want one cat and all the other cats that he with is out there and I ride by and spray everybody up, is that gangster or is that a murderer?
that's gangster. You fuck with them niggas, you better duck with them niggas. Everybody
Hey,
getting it, nigga.
you
That's
gotta
gangster.
understand something.
I'm
You
on the
gotta
fence
understand
about it.
something. In the Bay, where we from, it's one and the same. When you talking that talk shit, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, that gangster shit. If you a gangster, you better be willing to murder my nigga. I never heard of a gangster that wasn't no killer. So I mean, what are we talking about?
So if I go out here and start killing, I go murder 50 women. Am I a murderer or a gangster?
But that's common sense, though. That's not
It,
gangster.
it's, it,
That's common
That's
I
sense.
mass
Why
mean,
would you?
murder.
That's against the. But look, if you a weirdo,
That's
if you
stupidity
a
right
weirdo
there.
and you in the head and you just did that, that's something different. You can't.
Well, what
How
if
could
they
you?
come on the other side that I don't like?
Streets, you from the streets, and you saying you about to go kill 50 women? That's not gangster, bro. You
Because they
kill.
live in an area that I don't like.
That's a serial killer.
Yeah, but
That's a
okay.
serious.
So what we need to do, we need to start defining what's real and what's imaginary and fake in our and what we represent and what
Nah,
we
hey,
accept.
bro, I think you confusing a gangster for a real nigga though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know, bro.
Not all
Listen,
gangsters is real though. You know what I'm saying?
okay,
Sammy the
I'm
Bull was a
53,
gangster.
bro.
Sammy the Bull had bodies, man. Was he real? Was he a real dude?
Sammy the Bull.
Yeah, was he
He
a
was.
real
He
dude?
was.
Yeah.
When you look at Sammy the Bull and who he was down with, he wasn't. No, he wasn't
Okay.
no gangster.
No, he was definitely a gangster. I'm asking him, was he real? Was he like our definition of a real nigga? Was Sammy the Bull a real nigga? See,
At the
I'm,
end
I'm
of the
on
day, no,
okay,
no.
so there's a difference between a gangster and a real nigga then, right?
Yes, there is.
Okay then,
So a
there
real
you go.
nigga. So a real nigga would like. And I recognize the name Mac. So if me and Mac beefing, and just a question, if I'm after Mac and Mac is after me, we represent two different sides of the spectrum in the gang world. And wouldn't it be more gangster for me to walk up to him and handle him directly, or is it more gangster for me to spray his whole clique?
It depends on the circumstances and how bad you want that nigga.
You a
You know
nigga
what I'm
that's
saying?
high.
You know what I'm saying? Like
You a
like
nigga.
like some dudes, some niggas hide behind their folks. So I mean, under them circumstances, my nigga, you know what I'm saying? You go get. I mean, everybody mentality different. You got some niggas they go
High.
get the closest nigga to you if they can't get you, man. That's just the streets. It's always been
So
that way.
so 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 basically, I'm hearing that a gangster will hide behind his folks.
Hey, hey,
I'm
That's not.
I'm indifferent on that.
that's
That's
why
a
I say
coward.
it's the difference between a gangster and a real nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, if you've been in the street shit, man, it's not even a question. You understand what it is. I mean, it's different circumstances and
I
scenarios,
have,
man.
I have, and I have to the what you can call gangster or gangster. I'm talking about from the streets to the penitentiary. I've done a lot of what we talking about, but now let's add everything we know and then add it to the environment today. Like, ask who was gangster today. He said Nipsey Hussle. Well, Nipsey is gone because what real niggas say and real gangsters say. Look at what Scarface said. Gangsters don't live that long. And then, so a real gangster nigga ain't gonna live that long. You can't be running around here
No,
long with a
it's the roll of the
longevity.
dice. It's the roll
Huh?
of the dice. Look how old Big Jick was. He was a real gangster. Look how old they took them to do that to him, and he a real gangster.
I was just was in his 50s, right?
It's the roll of the dice. What Jick was
I
in
think,
like
I
late
think,
40s.
I think when we really look at gangster and that word and where it derived, because I'm gonna go to the history of the word. Black people were never gangsters. We never
That's right.
considered ourselves gangsters. So
Mm-mm.
when you start talking about the Italians, that's who created the word gangster. And they represented gangster to the T. That's why you hear a lot of rappers now mention the old Italians and Scarface. Everybody wanted to be Scarface. Everybody wanted to be all these Italian. You never heard besides Rick Ross, but Rick Ross wasn't nothing but a drug dealer. You didn't hear Rick Ross, the old Rick Ross, say he was nothing about no gangster. You didn't hear the OGs back in the day that wore them big furs and got money hustling. They weren't gangster. The mob was
They were
gangster.
drug dealers. They were
They
drug
were
dealers, but it
they
got
were
gangster.
drug dealers.
It got
So
gangster.
listen at the rap
Them niggas
culture.
was hustlers.
Listen at
Yeah.
the go. Yeah, so we know the difference. The Italians were gangsters. So when we start calling ourselves gangsters, I don't see damn nigga in no rap game you can name to me that ever been a gangster. A real gangster, what you call gangster, that live by a code. They got the reins. They got their whole secret organization. They running shit from state to country to country. That's gangster. They roll. They ran politics. See, this one now, that's why I wanted to get to about gangster. Gangsters ran politics. They ran the law enforcement. They ran a whole community or communities from state to state, city to city, from county to county, from country to country. You feel me? Now that's gangster. So why are we taking that gangster code? We
But
don't
yet,
live by that code.
but yet they
We
broke
live
that
by
also,
some
brother.
gangster.
New generation.
We
And
live by
and my
some
brother,
imaginary.
And
We
my
live by
brother,
some
can I say
fantasy.
this?
We
My
live
brother,
by. I'm
can
gonna
I
say
say?
this, sis, and I'm gonna hush. I'm gonna say this and I'm
Oh,
hush.
okay.
We live by some fantasy, imaginary, want to be called a gangster, and all you really is a murderer. All you is fucking up your neighborhood. All you doing is causing genocide upon your own. And so that's a difference between what gangster is and versus being a dumbass nigga, being a follower, doing some dumb shit because you want to rep or belong to something. That's a whole big difference, bro. And I'm gonna end
You
mine
know,
right there. I'm gonna be
feel
peace.
like if
And then
I respect that.
a nigga
can I
raped
just
my
slide
sister or
in?
something. Nigga
Can
raped
I
my
just slide
sister or
in,
something.
brothers?
And a nigga now, police acting like they can't find him. They don't know who did what. Blase, blase. I find out the nigga who did it. Like I
Can
said,
I just
the
slide
gun
in, my
I'm
brother?
using, Chinese
Amir,
AK. How did I get a Chinese AK in America? You know what I'm saying? This is a Chinese AK. How did I get this if I'm in America? But I got this weapon though to go do something to this nigga that did something to my sister. You see what I'm saying? So it'd be like, man, it just depends. It just depends on the situation now. So it's different times now. So what they would consider a gangster, like I said, yeah, nigga the mafia, nigga the Italians. You know what I'm saying? Like that. But this day and age, nigga, a gangster is somebody who gonna walk your shit down, man. But over a cause, not just cause you on the other side of nigga, you did something to me, man. Niggas is doing something to niggas that did something to them, not just a color of a hat or a bandana or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just different. It's just different times now.
Thank you for
Go
that,
ahead, Rick.
Jewel, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Michael Sullivan, salute. I don't mean to say your name like that though, baby, but salute. Appreciate you, bro.
Peace,
KK,
God.
call him KK. You
Yes.
got a
salute,
strange
big
Salute,
name,
bro.
bro.
salute,
Well, I'm
brother.
a
My
God
mama,
body.
she know how to
Sullivan.
do
Well,
that, man.
I'm a God body. So my attribute is the seventh son. So it's like
Come on, man.
Peace, God.
I'll switch that up. Peace, God.
Come on,
What's
All right,
blessings,
today's
let's
blessings.
hit
mathematics,
delete.
Appreciate you.
God?
Paul self,
What's today's mathematics, God?
wisdom, knowledge, all born understanding. Understanding sees things as they are and not how they appear to be, and I'm gonna keep it that short.
Peace, God.
Okay.
Peace, God.
Come
You
on,
can hit
man. Y'all
delete
better
button on the
get
end,
back.
Mike.
Brother, Sullivan,
Yes, ma'am.
just want to
Yes,
tell
ma'am.
you thank you, my brother, for saying what you were saying. But also, I just wanted to add in these Italians was the ones of the organization of the rap
Salute, King Pop.
corporations,
That's a fact.
you know. And I love how you put everything together because at the end of the day, like I said again, we as people, like Curtis Mayfield said, our color is blacker than blue. If we come together, we can build an empire. And within that empire, we can build a community. And within that community, we can build a village. And that was our purpose, where which we come from, Africa, the motherland. Now, Africa is moving billion years, million years. Yes, there's war, there's this, there's beef, that's that.
We
But
come from
here
America.
we
We
in
built this
America,
country.
yeah, right, we
No,
built
we
this
ain't finna
country.
do this.
Okay, let's just yeah.
I'm gonna sign off. I just want to say thank you all. Thank you,
Yeah.
Invisible Woman, for inviting me to the panel. Thank you. I'm gonna come on different subjects. I love what you all are doing. Um, you can just I don't have links yet and stuff like that. I run an organization in South Carolina called the Black Man United Coalition, the Brotherhood and Sisterhood. Um, And I just want to say thank you and ending to just drop something on everybody's mind. If y'all want to talk about gangster, do y'all know who was gangster to me? Two people in this world, Marcus Garvey and Shaka Zulu. So
There you
peace
go.
and
Dick
blessings.
Gregory
Peace
was
Yes.
and
my role
There you
blessings.
model.
go.
That was a
Peace
And
real
I
and
was
gangster.
just ready to say that, my brother
Dick
Sullivan. I
Gregory
was
is my
just
role
ready to say
model.
that.
hey, peace and blessings. Y'all have a blessed one.
Come
All
on,
right.
blessings.
Blessing.
Happy birthday.
And I have
Nah,
to
but
say,
Omega, I
we
feel like
should
I feel like
rebuild.
I
Rebuild.
ain't African American. I'm a foundational Black American. We built this country. You can't name one country in Africa we could go to right now and get some dual citizenship. They're gonna look at us
No,
like we're
what I'm trying
fucking
to say
fool.
is that no, I know we built this country, my brother. My ancestors built
Actually,
this
that's
country.
not true. Nigeria, it's a couple of countries.
You
I know
can't go there
several
and get
people
no
got.
dual
I
citizenship
know
without having
several
some
people.
paper.
I know several people who got dual citizenship in those countries. United States. Shit, JT the bigger figure, one of them. You know what I'm saying? They go over there. They go over there, Bob Land. They go over there and do what them Europeans been doing. See, they
You
make
heard what
us.
I
They
said?
make. They make
You
us
heard what
look
I
at
just said
Africa.
when you said
They
that? You
make.
gotta have
They
some
make us.
paper. You
They
gotta go
make
out
us.
there and
They.
buy your way to get it.
Brothers, I
You
would
gotta
like
Hey,
to
have
hear what
paper. That's the
Rivka
only
got
way
to
you can
say.
hey,
get it.
do you know what a do you know how much $100,000 is tantamount in some of them countries, man? If
I
$100,000 is it's the same as having $1 million in some of them countries, man. You know what I'm saying?
I
You know,
know.
so just how we save our money up to buy all this bullshit over here. You can do like these dudes doing stack their paper up. JT come from the street just like we did. He was smart with
Mm-hmm.
his shit. He learned
I
to
know
invest in
JT
shit.
the
You know what I'm
bigger
saying?
figure. He done came to my hood. I know him.
Okay, good. So you get what I'm saying then. I mean, it's not an excuse. We got to do better with our shit though. You know what I'm saying? If you want to do something great, you want to be great, you got to do something great. That's just the bottom line. And that requires sacrifices. You know how much sacrifice the man coming to all of that, bro? See, I'm saying all this, bro, because me, I feel like it's just anti I'm anti excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, the world is fucked up. Ain't nobody giving us shit, man. We gotta take what we want, just like we've always done. You know what I'm saying? We
Right.
talking
Thank
about
you.
Shaka Zulu and all these people, and you gotta take it.
That's a
Period. Just
fact.
like the Europeans do it. They make us look at Africa, man, like it's the worst place in the world because
And it's not.
they're over there. They over there. They don't want us to know. They want to keep us ignorant of the value of what Africa actually has. Every
Thank you.
major European country that has taught us that Africa is the worst place to be in the world is over there right now plundering.
They
You know what I'm saying?
colonize that shit.
Period. So therefore,
It's
shout out
art.
to JT. Shout out to all the rest of these people, man.
Yeah.
They got that wising up and use their resources and their money to go over there and do exactly what even our own
That's the
people say we
only way
shouldn't
you
do.
can get dual citizenship is by going out there and dropping some paper. If you the
Okay,
regular
well,
broke average Joe, they gonna send your ass back packing.
it's the
I
same
would
way if
like to
motherfuckers
hear what
come over here.
Rivka got to say.
What?
Guys, excuse me. I'd like to hear what Rivka was saying.
Thank you. I mean, I didn't even get finished what I said, man. Okay? We all passionate. I'm about that love. I love my people. I love everybody, but I love my people because we still in the effing struggle under America. America don't care for us. And America that's looking to take us all out one by one.
Mm.
Thank God. Oh, thank you, Shira. Thank Allah for YouTube. Because now everybody's a content creator and they're a boss. And they're making that paper. I mean, making that paper where they don't have to work for the man, as we call them, the man. But what I was trying to say, my brothers and sisters, is in Africa, they lied to us. Africa is a continent. There's 195 countries in Africa. United States is a state. This is a state, and in the state, there's other states. United States is like a little ball going next to the continent of Africa. There is poor brothers and sisters out there, but they're out there hustling, selling you shoes that's worn. But you got billionaires and millionaires because you know why? China came there and started to help them build because they started to build a railroad out there. So what I'm trying to say is that our people here, we are the offsprings of our African brothers and sisters that was brought here in slavery. And now we're here and we're trying to find ourselves. Half of us don't even know what part of Africa we come from. That's why I say open our minds. And what I'm trying to say is I wish that this beef that's going on in the streets are real. If we use our intelligence, because we are smart, and we use our intelligence being in the rap game, doing this, doing that. We got billion years now. That's rappers, right? Like you said, our brother sold tapes out of the back of the car. He's living high. And if we just come together and just like stop the beef, but the streets are real. But if we come together and build that empire and then look at our goal at the end of that tunnel is our empire. Look at our goal because I'm going to go way back. The civil rights movement, that didn't happen because you know why? There was people that came together that nonstop, right? We celebrate Martin Luther King's birthday, Malcolm X, Garvey, everyone that came before us. That's why we're here right now. And we forgot all about that. And it's all about killing and murdering. And then what we do, like I said, a brother is 10 feet under. He could no longer make babies. What talent did he have that he was born with greatness? Then the one who shot him, cops is right there. They're ready. Like they was when they was hunting our brothers and sisters in slavery time. Okay? And we're in the hoods hunting them and hanging them against the tree. That's who the police are. They're ready to put you in jail. And then once you in, you working for the man. And you doing a man's work. And then you losing. And what family does he have? Now either he's gonna die in jail or he's going to be serving so many years to life. Like I got my brothers that I'm trying to help get out of the feds. Or they go to jail by doing a crime they didn't do. And then in the crosshair, when you're shooting an innocent baby or innocent body. She could have been the next person that came with a cure for cancer because it's our people that did so much. And that's what I'm just trying to say. So my goal, my dream, and what I work as an activist is to bring people together. Even I do the crime thing, but I'm also in the prison line for the women and men. And what I just listen and what I hear is that I just want to see a day when we come together and we build an empire because we can build an empire. Africa is doing it. That's why I just named Africa. We could do it right here. So
I
that's what I
think
have to say, my brothers and sisters.
I think we'll get better as a people when we look at
Africans is
things
not
at
even in charge of Africa, man.
when we start to look at things as it is instead of how we want it to be. Then we can get the grips on this shit more effectively, right? For one, I have to rebut one thing the sister said, you know what I'm saying, about China. One, China is not over there helping those brothers and sisters. China's over there doing the same thing the United States and the rest of them governments doing. Plundering,
Agree.
being
Agree with
opportunistic,
that.
building for themselves. You know what I'm saying? You know, in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Playing on their weakness. You know what I'm saying? How many African countries are in China building things? How many of these
And they
countries outside of the United States? Well, United States is a corporation, so they let people come over here and buy up shit. The same thing they do in Africa. It's just that they're absolutely capitalizing on Africa. You know what I'm saying? So
They are.
with that said,
brother,
as far, hey, I let you land, sis. Let me make my point because I ain't trying to argue with you. I'm just making a point.
no, I
I
said I'm
disagreed on
hearing you.
something.
No, I just said I'm hearing you, brother.
I'm disagreeing on. I disagree with something you said based on my own knowledge. So I just spoke on that. I think you made beautiful points on everything else. I'm just saying in general. For one, let me let y'all know something. For one, I'm my brother know my circumstances, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm still subjugated. I'm behind the walls. I'll be out soon, but I've been in this motherfucker almost 24 years. So when y'all talk about the system and industrial complex and all of that, you know what I'm saying? Most of the things y'all say is right. You know what I'm saying? And I've
You say
used
you
this
behind the
time.
walls?
Yeah, you heard me correct, bro. Um,
Gangster.
um,
Wow.
I've utilized my time to re-educate myself because a lot of shit that I learned growing up was bullshit, and I understood that it wasn't gonna do nothing but either keep me in prison. You know what I'm saying? So I had to take that self initiative. You know what I'm saying? But I also realized that people, the world don't conform to how we wanted to conform. It's never have. We've had dreamers, man, since the inception of mankind. Everybody, if the world conformed to people's dreams, then you know what I mean, it'd be a different environment, or maybe it'd be turmoil. Some people dream that this motherfucker will be destroyed. You know what I'm saying? It'd be all kind of things. We gotta look at things as it is. That's the only way we can get realistic in this. You know what I'm saying? How do you
Real
think?
talk.
How do you think Garvey was able to do what he did in the Jim Crow era? You know what I'm saying? He was realistic, but the thing about it, he understood the makeup of the people he was around. You know what I'm saying? We have way more now than what they had back then was able to do that. The difference is that they had we knew that we had. You know what I'm saying? This is before the crack epidemic. Decades before the crack epidemic, before the government specifically started targeting our community with these things, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, they wanted to put an end to the civil rights and human rights movement. That's why the way this shit it is now. You know what I'm saying? They successfully showed us how to turn the guns on ourselves so they ain't got to do it no more. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all, you know what I'm saying, for making those points. You know what I mean? And a lot of us behind these walls, we're realizing that. But a lot of us is coming home, especially in California. A lot of us is coming home, man. We about to be
Salute
back
to
out
y'all,
there.
man. Salute
You
to
know what I'm
you,
saying?
bro. For
You
real.
know, we you know what I'm saying? We doing what we need to do. We getting our shit right, man. And we about, you know what I mean? Everything come full circle. Just as shit went bad, it didn't go bad overnight. It ain't gonna go good overnight either, though. You know what I'm saying? But no, we on our way back though. You know what I'm saying? But my
Can I
thing
can
to
I
y'all in
add
the
something
public,
to your knowledge, bro?
yeah.
Can I add something to your knowledge? I'm sorry, y'all. I bounced back. So, but I want to say this for real, and because this was on my heart to say to you all. Let's look at um everything. Let's take this whole panel. That's everything that's been spoke on, and add a couple things to it. In conclusion, for me especially, is this right here. First, we have to look at what we're up against and what we're fighting. And then we have to look at what we are going to do in that fight against it. Then we have to add in the fact of when I say what we're up against, well, wait a minute. Are we up against a system? And then this, I know the answer, but are we up against a system that is just over controlling our communities and the whole nine? Or we are up against puppets? I would say both. Because remember this, y'all, a white man didn't kill Malcolm X. Um, a black man did. A black man fought.
It's called the
And
COINTELPRO program.
right, and that which I spoke on earlier. So what we have to do now is take all this knowledge that we got from every level, from the street level, the corporate level, the school level, the educated level, down to the hustler, and say, what can we do now to create that village? And is it possible with the brainwashing, with the whitewashing that exists and the lack of education within our community? I want to ask a question too. Who is the youngest person on this panel? What age group is the youngest person? I'm 53. So what is the youngest?
Mac might be the youngest on here.
I'm
How old are
52.
See,
you?
I'm
How old are
37.
you, bro?
37.
So
I'm
Mac would be
44.
okay. So Mac would be Invisible Woman. You still here? Invisible Woman
Hey,
gone.
Age, I thought you was gone.
I did. I came
Nah,
back.
they come back to this real shit.
Yeah, because I just thought about something. Because I'm gonna tell you what I told some people last night at my birthday dinner. We can talk about these subjects all day. What are we doing about it to be the influence and the change? And what
Hey,
we're doing and what we're doing, is it enough to make the change? But something the brother just said that was very significant. It took them 400 years to subjugate our mentalities and our physical compositions to get where it's at now, to where we are very destructive towards one another more than productive on a broader scale. So it took 400 years. How many years do we think it's going to take for us to reverse that cycle? So now we look at the product of being the neo change, which means new change. So I'm looking at it like this. Individually, I heard the sister say she's an activist. Individually, I'm a community leader. Individually, we got brothers and sisters on this panel that do things. Some might help kids. Some might do the football and basketball team.
I do the
Some of us
basketball with the kids in Brooklyn.
word. So you see what I'm saying? Individually, but collectively, and we're talking about across this whole map. And brother, I'm not going to shoot at you, but I want to show you something. You do the basketball and you say football in Brooklyn. You're in New York.
Yeah.
Okay. How many brothers you know from California and Texas do the same thing you do? I mean, no, personally.
Maybe about 3 or 4.
How many times do you all connect and do that thing across the map lines?
I mean,
together?
it's hard without the proper finances to get these kids to go from state to state and all of that. It's hard to do that. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right. So you know that we got to start utilizing the government, which is there for us to utilize because that's our money. That's a whole different subject. But what I mean is we're going to have to learn to how to collectively begin the movement and changing our conditions, because individually or organizationally it's not enough. Because what we're up against a national controlling system. This ain't just America that's doing this to us. It ain't just America that is keeping us subjugated and down. It's an economical, political agenda. So now we got to look at how influential are we politically, and then why aren't we? So we got to look at those things. See, we're not doing a lot. We do a lot of talking about the problem. We're not doing a lot of talking about the solutions, and I mean the core, the root solutions, because we talk on the surface because they want to keep us they want to keep us talking on the surface. So when you get real people talking real shit,
You know what it is?
It
You
start
know what
it's,
they want? You know
it
what they
start with a
want?
dialogue though. It got to start with a
it start
dialogue
with a
though. You know what I'm
dialogue.
saying? You know what I'm
It
saying?
starts with a.
It start.
Let me give you
Let me
Parcell. Let me give you another example.
Well,
Hey,
hold
does
on, hold
anybody?
on. Let me say something really quick, really simple.
Yes, ma'am.
This change we're talking
Nah,
about.
let him finish. Let him finish.
Let them land.
Let him land.
Because I just be want to put out great points for people to leave and think about. Do y'all remember y'all community centers?
Yes,
The real.
yes,
I mean, do y'all remember the real community centers that existed in your neighborhoods?
yes. I
Yup,
remember
they
my
gone
brother.
now.
Do y'all remember the real? Because we had this conversation last night. That's why I'm excited about it. Do y'all remember your real vocational centers, which were two different things, in your neighborhoods?
Yes, I remember my brother. I'm from New
Okay,
York.
so
I remember.
now, how many you got in your neighborhoods today?
They
None,
gone. There's only like 1 or 2 at
none.
most.
All right. So when I look at community centers were open for single mothers to drop their kids off to go work to take care of their community. Not just their households, but their community. Vocational centers. These kids today that we raising, and I mean, you can go to your average 30-year-old and ask them about any of the knowledge that we'll say. You know, the only two people they know is Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Because that's all that's put out there. The average kid that you can go to 16 years old, if you ask them who was the strongest black leader to ever touch American soil, they can't tell you. So the vocational centers and the community centers, we talking about community ran by the black community. They built with government funds because they knew how to go get them. They used to feed the communities and the homeless with them lunches that you could go get every day, especially
We
during the
familiar
summer.
with that, bro. They got that from the Black Panther program. I'm from West Oakland,
Right,
man. You know what I'm saying? Ram Ronald
So
Mack, we from West Oakland, so we all too familiar with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
right.
I
The thing,
remember
the
that.
thing,
So what we have to
the thing
do,
about it, they took them things away. So
but why?
outside,
How did we
outside.
let them? How did we let them take anything
I
away
mean,
that was
well,
ours?
it
We
wasn't.
ain't let
Well,
them do nothing.
it's not one simple. It's not one simple answer to that. It was a system
Yes,
that
it is. It's
they
one thing. It
systematic.
is.
That systematic things got systematically taken out the hood because they were working.
I'm
They,
gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree with you on one thing, Parcell.
it's like this, right?
Parcell, let me finish my thought.
This one thing that cannot be disputed. Incarceration is a business in the United States of America. You know what I'm saying? In California alone, I don't think it can even be discounted how many tables stay full of food, man, based on incarceration, man. That's why we had the most prisons out of any other state that were overcrowded and they
How
were
many?
forced
How
to
many do
change certain
y'all
laws.
have? How many prisons do y'all have?
We had up to 35 state prisons, and they were so overcrowded that they had to build out of state facilities and sending people to
Man,
other states like Arizona and Mississippi. They just shut it down within
Let me
the
ask you
last
another
recent
question real
years.
quick.
You know what I'm
And now
saying?
this
Now,
time, Parcell, I don't mean to cut your wisdom, but I really have to go this time for good. But I do want to say this: when you said there's no simple answer, the simple answer is this: in questioning and answering. How can we let somebody that we run and control come take that from us? And then why would we let them? Like
okay,
right now,
how did that happen then? How did that happen then?
Parcell. So right now you got a pair of shoes on your feet that you went and bought, that you bought with your own money, that you wear, you take care of. Can some white boy come take them shoes from you? Huh?
That statement really makes no sense when the community as
No,
a
no,
whole,
wait a
brother.
minute, wait a minute. Before I want you to
Hold
answer
on.
that,
You
but I
can't
want you to
answer.
answer that question. Yes or no?
Ask me. Well, you gotta accept my answer, folks. You can't ask a question then shut me down. I'm saying this. I mean,
what I'm asking,
everybody throughout the United States of America got something taken out of their community, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you go see,
okay, I'm not saying
I'm
that.
with that. Yeah.
What I'm saying is this right here. What I'm saying is this right here. And just to give you an example, and Marcus Garvey is one of the more examples that I can use to this. Marcus Garvey ran an airplane. He had his own airline. He had his own boats.
No,
He
he
had
had
his
a
own army.
steamship. He didn't have an airline. He had a steamship.
No, if you go back and look, he
He
had
had a
his own
clothing line.
airline.
I studied. Trust me, I studied Marcus
Okay,
Garvey
so
clothes. That's one of my
and look
favorite
at
heroes.
go back and look at go back and look. He did have an airline. He had a conglomeration of planes. So the thing, what I'm asking you, I'm gonna show you is that the government didn't take nothing from him. They made Americans turn against Marcus Garvey. And Marcus Garvey said, "Black people in America, if you want to
I
go
get what
home,
you're
I got
saying.
the resources. I got the resources."
For one, they sold him defective products, man. The ships were defective. That's why they kept breaking down. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they eventually
But see, that's not.
used.
I'm not on. I'm not on that. I'm not there. Where
I'm
I'm at is
saying,
this
but
right
we're
here.
talking
Africa is
about the
our home.
system.
America is not
What
our home.
All of
what I,
these
what I'm
things count.
what I'm saying is this right here. On my point is this right here, because I don't want to go so far back. I'm talking about today. Today we need to take our refunds. Or our, no, not refunds, my bad, wrong word. We need to take our resources and recreate which existed in our communities where there cannot be taken by anyone. My mama owns a house right now. She owns her house. She can do anything in that house she want to. All she gotta do is pay taxes on the land. Can't nobody just come take her house. And if they do, they got to do it by force.
Well,
And guess what? She got to
I would
own.
do one
Wait a minute,
further. I would suggest one
just hear me
further.
out.
Buy the
Just hear
land.
me.
Buy the land,
But
not
just
the house. Buy the
but just
land.
hear me further. Now, can't nobody come take my mama's house, but though she got to pay government taxes. Now, if they do come to try to take my mama's house, she got an army of children that's gonna fight to the death for it. So the thing about it is, we're not willing to die for what we want no more. We say it, but I see brothers willing to die for a color and willing to die for a gang bang and willing to die for a community that they don't own or don't control nothing in, rather than to die for what's real about our people. So now, in closing, what I'm saying is, We talk about it. We know about it. We know the knowledge. We know what's going on. We know who's doing what. What's going to need to do is happen is it's going to take a collective effort for black people to put those collective resources together to open up what we know that to help our community, what we understand that can change our community because the school system is changing it. So we got to make our own schools. Martin Luther King said something very significant in his speech here not too long ago that came out. He said he did the dream thing. He did the March on Washington. He fought for all that and was ready to die for it. Went to jail for it. People got beat for it. And he said at the end of it all, I have done my people a great disservice by
Yes.
integrating with the white man. So what we did, now, this is another thing real quick.
Well,
The
hold
slave
on,
that we talk
hold
about.
on, bro.
No,
Hold on, bro.
I'm in. Look, bro, I'm
Bro,
gonna let
I
you
mean,
run.
you said
I'm gonna
you
run.
just
Listen.
said that like 5 minutes ago, bro. Let me say this.
Okay,
Let me
but let me
say
say this and I'm gone.
Let me say
Word
this.
bond.
Let me say
Word bond in my book of life. Let me say this and I'm
Come on,
gone because
man.
this is a significant point. The reason why our people were so stuck together and why our people like Malcolm X in that era were so community inclined and why they were that forceful in being communities and churches, and the Black Panther Party came out and did a whole lot. The reason why that they were is because the pressure was different. They were forced. Segregation was forced upon us to where we didn't have no choice but to band together. Now segregation don't exist like that. We need to resegregate because if we don't, we'll continue to allow this so-called system to control everything that we do. Until we do that, then we're going to be talking about it. We're going to be discussing and arguing about our points. But until we collectively do that thing that I just said, it'll nothing that we ever dream of. And the dream, like this is said, I want to see a time when our people can come together. It will never happen until we begin to, in America, segregate from their systematic control. And that's it. And I'm done.
Brother Mike, can I just say something to you, my brother?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if you saw, but I subscribed to your channel and I checked it out, and I'm about that life. Another thing I wanted to say, I have family in Nigeria, okay, and I have family over in China, and I have family that's over in China doing business. One thing is Africa got rid of China when they built that railroad and made them leave their country, the government of Africa. Okay. So I just want to make sure I say that, and China does not control no Africa. They built roads together, but Africa is controlling Africa. Okay. The governments in all 195 countries are black that's running Africa. So I just wanted just to add that in. Another thing, I'm not single as an activist working by myself. I'm working with a team, and I'm working with teams of lawyers, other people trying to bring, and I'm working on 10 cases. So I don't work alone. And I'm also heavy into politics as well. I go to Washington and I fight, but I'm private on what I do because I'm not one boasting my chest out there on TV, trying to say this and that. I work behind the scenes. I don't ask for nothing. I just keep on pushing and keep on doing because I love my brothers and sisters. And at the end of the day, we are kings and queens. I love this conversation. I respect each and every one of y'all. And I just want to say, Ronald Mack, thank you for always having me up. But Ronald Mack, my brother, can I just say something? Is Mac there? Okay, he must be off. But anyway, I just
Shit,
wanted to say
you've
that.
been talking. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Where's my wrench? Where's my wrench? I've been here a year and something. I don't got no wrench.
You ain't got no wrench. I thought you did have a wrench. Oh my Jesus.
No wrench.
Oh my Jesus.
I stopped calling you Roland. I'm just saying, I'm calling you Ronald.
You call me
Man, I
Stark
thought
Low
you had a
Man.
wrench.
You call me
I
Stark Low
know.
Man.
I know.
My name's
I thought I'd
Stash
bring.
Low Man. Hold
I
on my
know,
main thing so you
Stash,
can
my
call me Low
brother.
Man. Look my
Okay,
music up,
Stash.
Stash Low Man, on all
Listen,
platforms.
Stash. My brother Stash Lomé. Listen, my brother. I'm from New York. Okay, let me tell
You
you,
from New York?
Harlem,
What part of
Brooklyn,
New York you
Bronx,
from?
Brooklyn. I'm
You
just
from
telling you,
Brooklyn?
Brooklyn, Queens, Harlem, and the Boogie
Where
Down
at in
Bronx.
Brooklyn? Where at in
All
Brooklyn?
boroughs, brother. Utica Avenue, all right?
Oh, you the
Flatbush Avenue, Briggs, and freaking the Boogie Down Bronx, 125th Street. I lived in all
no, you
five.
just I said where you from. You just naming areas. Where you from in Brooklyn?
Where I'm from in Brooklyn, I'm not in Brooklyn no more. I'm in Queens.
Oh, oh, okay. I
I
was
lived in
wondering where
all
you was
five
from in
boroughs
Brooklyn.
when I'm saying I live in Queens now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Shout out to
but
Queens.
you know, hey, a black queen from Queens. Now, brother Ronald Mack, I don't have a wrench. What's up with that, bruh? I've been down for a year.
He gonna get you
You gotta
together.
you gotta comment so I can see your comment, and then you'll have one by the second comment.
Okay, I just thought to make everybody laugh because I love to see us laugh. I come up here, boy, I have so much fun.
May I say something really
Man,
quick?
this done jumped off and got deep today. Y'all got me over here thinking about life for real. It really did.
I'm going to
Mm-hmm.
say
It
something
started
really
with
quick.
Man.
some it started with some mainstream, then it went to the root of it. And it just that's what I love about the game. We always come together and pull out the root, you know what I'm saying, of a situation. We just
Right.
state the obvious.
Yes, my sister. Yes, beautiful sister queen.
Yes, honey.
I'd like
Mm-hmm.
to say I agree with what everyone is saying. I like this kind of conversation, but I also like to say to add to it, a lot of this change starts within ourselves.
Mm.
It has to start at home. And once we get there, that's how we build our kingdoms and queendoms. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Amen.
yeah, I just want to say by me saying that, us just if we think back to what we were saying about influence, this answered a whole lot of questions. It brought me to another level of thinking of influence from not only back then to now. And you realize influence is real. It is real, and somebody who says that it's not, they must not be paying attention.
They're not.
Because if I take you to Africa, it's influence. If I take you to the White House, there's
Yes.
influence. If
Yes.
I take you to the school, it's influence. The cell
Mm.
phones is not it. Like they say, before we had these devices, it was some type of influence, whether it be positive or negative. And
Mm-hmm.
so now that I look at what's going on in the rap industry with the wannabes and all this and that, I see how that's trickling down more and more on the generations, even the younger ones like 5 and 6. You just shake your head and be like, you know, it go further than what my mind even really thought of at that moment when I was saying it. And it has to be done in a way, but first the parent.
You still there?
Invisible, beautiful sister, you there? Oh man, she was making a
Oh
beautiful
yeah,
point.
I love it.
I love
Yeah,
the spirit.
I appreciate the discussion y'all having today, man. You know what I mean? We had these discussions like on Clubhouse and on several Zoom calls and things I be on. We talk about these things all the time, right? My thing is the brother made a good point is that we'd be more effective. We probably have hundreds or thousands of these discussions, man. But I agree that we would be more effective when we took these things out of discussion into our communities, which was I believe in holding people accountable to what they say. You know what I mean? When you come on a panel like this, like it's 7 of us on here, like, and we all from different places, different walks of life, different experiences and whatnot. Well, we all suffer from the same thing, right? You know what I mean? So in order to get us at the round table to have I'm talking about a results-based conversation. You know what I'm saying? That actual roundtable, we gonna have to figure out, you know what I'm saying, what we can do to get us all on the same level mentally so we can actually um, get to resolving these problems. So therefore, you know what I mean? I always say to my older brothers, like, it took a process for you to get to where you at. You know what I mean? You can't talk economics to a youngster who's never, one, been in economics class, didn't come up in a household where they train him or condition him to manage his money correctly. You know what I mean? Um, these things take re-education. Some of these parents, like, we have to re-educate some of the parents on better economical skills, so that way they can re-educate their kids or educate them properly. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole, it's a lot of things that we have to do, that some of them we can do simultaneously. Others will have to happen systematically though. But I can't expect somebody from New York to get their issues right on the same level we would have to get our issues right here in Oakland, because it's two different scenarios and two different kind of mind states. You know what I'm saying? So what that takes is for me to communicate with people in New York. I can't
Yes.
just say broadly that, oh yeah, my way works and it fits all. No, I have to know what is the circumstances in New York by communicating with people over there, actually getting out, meeting, greeting them, you know what I'm saying, traveling and doing these things. But that's for those of people who are putting themselves in a position of leadership, or, you know what I'm saying, to affect some kind of change. You know what I'm saying? You have to build, it has to be credibility. You can't go to some of these hoods and even talk to some of these youngsters. If they don't know you, man, you might come up missing in some of these hoods. So it takes credibility. It takes a certain kind of person, man and woman, to be able to do that. But that comes from communication. It don't come from just sitting back, just judging people, saying what it is. And if there's any notion that in order to resolve our problem, that incarceration is one of those methods, then you already backwards. You know what I'm saying? You know, now I'm not saying that, I mean, some things weren't. I mean, you know, me personally, and I'm being fair on this, you know what I'm saying? I'm pro street justice. That's just me. And the reason why I'm pro street justice, because it was a point in time in America when our people, I'm talking about the black community, we knew that the law was against us. We knew that the system was against us. We knew that the court system was against us. We knew all of that. You know what I'm saying? We knew that it was used, it was built for us, not to help us, right? You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? The community took care of your ass. When you violated the community, you know what I'm saying? You ran to the law when you was running from your community. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, the white man can lock you up, but the community can make your ass come up missing. You know what I'm saying? That's when your neighbor was, that's the times when your neighbor was allowed to whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? These were like we handled us. We took care of us. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean when I say street justice or hood justice or whatever. The community took care of the community. I'm not saying that that's even realistic today, in at least in most places. But I'm just saying though, that's my belief system. You know what I mean? But some people talk that we're talking right now, but they be the biggest advocates for law enforcement, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta start holding people accountable to what they say, man. We gotta put people on blast, man. You know what I'm saying? And laugh their ass off the stage when they come out there and really be selling us out on the under, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody asked the brother, I think in the brother who say he coached the youth in basketball in New York, and he asked him if he communicate. I meant to ask him the same question. You know what I'm saying? Because he said he had
He has.
he
That's
does
my
some,
brother. He has.
okay.
He has. He has a Black Man Coalition in South Carolina. He lives in Denver.
Okay. I mean, does that coalition extend to California, Texas, and these other states?
That's what we're working on now. Us
Okay,
being on
salute.
this panel, this
That's
is
why I
what
asked
has
that
happened
question.
because us being on this
Yeah,
panel and him coming up on this panel, that's networking right there.
absolutely,
Exactly.
absolutely, Absolutely. See, I
And
mean,
that's why I subscribe to your page, my brother. You
I
know,
appreciate
and
it.
then what I'm going to do is, you know, ban you out to other people that I know, because not only deal with Ronald Mack, I deal with hundreds and hundreds on these YouTubes that I support, because I'm getting the word out about justice for crime victims, and then a lot of other things that I'm working on. So it's about meeting other minds, coming together.
Yeah.
And when you come together, it's an understanding. And like you said last night, my brother, respect. Respect, as Aretha Franklin always said, respect.
Yes, and I'm a firm believer in eating the fish and spitting out the bones. I can get something from everybody up here. So that's the way, that's what I live by. So
I
when it
like that.
comes down to it, you know what I love though? The men that have been locked up and went down the long road, because they look at life really different. Like my brother and whoever else up here who done been, you know, through that system. Because not only that, educating yourself and knowing how to talk, because I'm pretty sure if you've been in there for a long time like he did over 10 years, he was in there, he met young people. That's like sitting there watching life move, and you seeing different people come in and
Yes.
realize you can't judge people, you got to meet them where they at.
Well, I
You
mean,
got to meet them where they at.
you know, I got locked up when I was 20, right? But I got sentenced. When I turned 13 days after my 22nd birthday, I got sentenced to 147 years of life.
Yeah.
So, I can't even describe what that feeling is like, right? You know what I'm saying? But it's the worst feeling ever, though. It's like you don't like from that point for a lot of years you waking up with nothing to look forward to. So you always asking yourself, what the hell am I doing? You know what I'm saying? I asked myself that for years. Why am I, you know, like, but the thing about it is that suicide has never crossed my thought. Other animalistic thoughts that typically cross people, homosexuality, all these other things. None of them things that I mean, I can't even compute some of them things. The only thing I told myself that somehow, some way, you know what I'm saying, you know, I was gonna get up out of here. But I also had OGs that were down even longer than I have. You know, you on the yard with dudes who done been down since the late mid '60s. I mean, 1 year to life, 7 year to life. Some of these dudes been fought their way up death row. But the most thing about it, they dudes used to tell me, man, laws change every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't seeing it at that early on, no, but it took years for me to understand that. But the thing that caused the really catapulted my change though was really the losses. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't think people understand the hidden costs like that come with this, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I would say close to about 80% of my immediate family died since I've been here.
Oh my.
Just in almost 24 years. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Those are the hidden costs of it, the people that you lose along the way. And not that we're not in control of how long we live. We only in control of how we live, right? You know what I'm
And it's
saying?
really
So
short.
so
Think about it.
right. Yeah. So but if you would have asked me back in 2000, you know what I'm saying, how long I'll be here with my mom and them, I told you it's 40 or 50 years. But that's what I'm saying. It's the hidden cost you because you never know these things. Right? I didn't realize that my actions were taking me out of, you know what I'm saying, position to be there for people who are always there for me. You know what I'm saying? And that's the part that killed me the most and really changed me the most within myself, because that's a sentence by itself. You know what I mean? I will never be free from these sentences right there, even though I'm about to gain my physical freedom back. You know what I mean? But that's not a pity story. That's not a pity statement. You know what I'm saying? That's a factual statement. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I use that to pay forward to these youngsters, man, or anyone, because in society, the more I communicate with the world, and I be on Clubhouse almost every day, and the problem is that a lot of these people are more locked up than I am. You know what I'm saying? You know, like if I didn't tell you I was where I was at, nobody would know. You would think I was out there with you, but if you listen to a lot of people that's actually out there, you would think they're on the verge of getting a probation or parole violation on their way back, because that's the way they talk. They talk like they want to be there. No, so my thing is do my part the best, my ability to wake people up. Like, man, this ain't what you want. Think. You know what I'm saying? Just think. You know what I mean? When you learn to control your impulses. You know, you hear people talk about the 33 strategies of war, the 48 laws of power, all these things, this, that, and the third, right?
Yeah.
You know, the Robert Greene books, right? I'm one of his. That's one of my best authors. But you know what I mean. My best books is Mastery and the Laws of Human Nature. Why are those my favorite books over the 33 and the 48? Is because they teach you how to. The philosophy is about self mastery. We can't. We will not be able to master anything if we don't master ourselves.
There you
You will
go.
not be able to run no organization, no gang, no household. You know what I'm saying? No group of men at work, none of that. If you can't master your impulses, if you can't master your tongue, you know what I'm saying? If you can't
Right.
master your urges, you will not be able to have a marriage if you can't master, you know what I'm saying? Any of these things, you know what I'm saying? You have to have self mastery. These are the things that I have and continue to work on with myself. You know what I'm saying? I consider myself to be a master in training, meaning that I'm my aim is self mastery. Before I say anything about y'all, what's working for y'all, what's not working for y'all, what you doing wrong, what you shouldn't do wrong, and you know what I mean. Any of these things, if I haven't got out of doing them things, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So
Exactly. And I
yeah,
feel what you're saying, and I feel the same way. Like I say, when it comes to females, I'm on the female level because I went to prison. I went at a young age. Like I said earlier, looking at the environment and having an older brother, it and might I add, because he put in the comment, yeah, he did 7 years on lockup. When he came home, dreads down his back, he had been sitting in a cell for 7 years. Something I couldn't have did when I was in prison. So it's different things for different people. You meet people right where they at. But once
Hmm.
again, I can eat the fish and get something from you, get something from you, and spit out the bones if it ain't for me. It's no hard feelings. But one thing I realized, when you put great people in the room together, I ain't no way
Yeah.
up. I ain't no way but up.
Yes.
And so that's
salute
where
to
I
Michael
love my black
Sullivan, man.
kings. Huh?
Salute to Michael Sullivan, man. Salute to that brother, man, for, you know what I'm saying, full strength and his constancy, man. You know what I'm saying? Real holler though, man. I said all, man,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if people understood this, I mean, it's one thing, man, seeing it from the outside, but man, I'm telling you, it ain't nothing like being in it, man. I'm talking about like
Oh
I would
Lord.
have, I can't write a book, man. I might have to write a series.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To tell
Yeah.
this story right here, man. You know what I'm saying?
You need
Like
to,
so,
bro.
yeah. Salute to
And
that
ain't
dude, man.
nothing we can't do,
Oh,
bro.
oh, I am. The story gonna get told. I
And
mean, the
I love
story
and
still.
I love to hear
Yeah,
something from people that done been through something. I
yeah,
love to
Right.
hear from a man that done really went through it. Now
That's why
that's
yeah,
I'm listening.
gangster to me.
yeah.
When you done really been through something, who want to hear from somebody who ain't really just been through nothing? Like,
Right,
ain't really got nothing to tell me to help me grow as a black woman, as a queen. I want to hear, just because your past is your past don't mean you didn't learn from it, and I can't either. Sometimes we
right.
go through stuff for other people
Mm-hmm.
in life. So everybody be like,
Mm-hmm.
well, why I have to go through this? Why I got to go through this struggle? Never knowing that you're going through this for your child or next generation, that you might have to stop.
It's a saying in the Quran, right? Allah said in the Quran, right? I mean, you know, Islam is my faith, so I'm just gonna share this with y'all. That Allah
Salam
say,
alaikum, my brother.
Allah, like my salam, rahman to Allah, barakatuh. Allah say in the Quran that He don't change the condition of a people until they change what's within themselves, right?
There you
And
go.
when I heard that, like it's like every time I run across that ayat, it grabbed me, right? You know what I'm saying? And um, that's one of the things that really caused me to think deeper about what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like in California, it's 4 levels, right? Level 1 through 4, right? And
Mm-hmm.
level 4 is the maximum. Is the maximum security yard. I stayed on a level 4 yard for 17 years, right? When I could have only been there for maybe 5 or 6, you know what I'm saying? But I was there so long because I had a hard time with keeping my hands to myself. You know what I mean? And um, I'm just blessed that if it wasn't for me beating an attempted murder case that I fought in here, I probably wouldn't even be on my way home right now because that would have been a new case. But Um, I just realized that I was seeing dudes that was falling down to these level threes. You know what I mean? Dudes who everybody thought had no shot at getting out. Next thing you know, they drop down to a level three. Then somehow, some way, man, they wind up getting parole. You know what I'm saying? And doing it the right way, not telling on nobody, not selling nobody out, but really doing them self changes within themselves. You know what I'm saying? The programs that I'm doing now is what they were doing, and why they're out there right now. You know what I'm saying? I got tired of seeing that, and like I say, in addition to losing family, you know what I'm saying, which could even worse, you know what I'm saying. You know, them things, you know, they force you to look at yourself, man, and to really change a lot of shit. Like if you ain't growing with time, you dying. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? I mean, that which has no movement, man, has no life, man. They can't nothing survive just standing still, just staying still, man. You know what I mean? Even the trees grow up, or they going in a direction though. You gotta move. You know what I'm saying? You gotta progress. You know what I'm saying? You know, and the more and more that's sink into me, to my fabric, man, you know what I'm saying, the better I get. But I'm just at a point where I just feel like everything that I learn, I just feel like it don't do nothing for me, man, if I ain't paying it forward. That's why you know, when my mother and my grandmother died, you know what I mean, in 2020 from that COVID,
Condolences.
one
Sorry
of
for your
one of
loss, bro.
I appreciate that. Thank you. One of my ways of coming out of that slump that it had put me in, that because I went into a darkness, man. I'm telling you. But I had come to a far regrets. Like when I lost my father and both of his parents some years back, you know what I mean? I had flipped out, but that was at a time that I wasn't looking forward to nothing. That was early in my sentence. But it's like when my mother and my grandmother died, it was like, you know what I mean? You know, okay, what's the excuse now? I'm right here at the threshold of coming home. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, what good is, you know, you ask yourself, what good is it? When things happen, your animal instinct take over. You know what I'm saying? You know, react. You know what I'm saying? Bust somebody's shit. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, uh, hit or harm something though. You know what I'm saying? I had to get out of that, man. That shit was that, like, to me, that it started to seem like a weakness to me because it was like the system was using that against me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I might have smashed that pig though, but he won though. You know, he won because, you know, I'm the dude that, like, he getting paid hazard pay, you know what I'm saying, and coming right back to work, but I'm the one that subjugated in the cell away from everything. Like, I got tired of that shit, man. You know what I mean? So you know, when I learned how to whoop people with my brain, you know, I got a lot better though. So that's why I come on here and I dialogue with y'all and I pay it forward with y'all. You know what I mean? And it's therapeutic for me too. Like, it's one hand wash the other. You know what I mean? Because I never realized how much my story, my journey even helped people out there until I started coming on panels like this and speaking to people. Man, I used to be like, man, ain't nobody trying to hit them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, it was the complete opposite. I have got nothing short of good reception for the most part from people. Now I run into some haters though. I mean, you know, some people feel like being locked up is a badge of honor, you know what I'm saying? And you know, they want to
They don't know.
yeah, yeah. Them the people that ain't being locked up.
When they on
Yeah,
their way going in.
yeah. You know, they done did some county time and they thought that, you know
Exactly.
what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, but nah, it ain't the way to go, man. Learn
I'm
how
just
to
happy I made it out. I be telling them I made it out. I'm celebrating that I made it out. You don't have to do it.
facts,
You don't have to do that.
facts, facts. And you know, you got people asking why does I mean I've been hearing lately people say, man, why is everybody talking about incarceration so much? Well, I mean, incarceration is the one thing that affects every black community throughout the country, for one. That's one thing. And two, you know what I'm saying? If you've been on a prison yard and you look at a lot of the things that people do, it's either activities that's leading towards the yard, or people saying things that thinking that thinking that they're on the yard. Well, I disagree with it because on the yard, I don't hear no arguing. Ain't nothing to argue about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Disrespect. I mean, you know, some things, I mean, you get killed quick. Man, look, people die a lot faster in prison than they do on the street for a lot pettier reasons. You know what I'm saying? It's just y'all don't hear about it because it's easy for them to seclude it. When I was at New Folsom, I mean, shit, man, I probably would see a murder maybe at least twice a week. And that's the murder capital. But they had scraped the body up off the ground and resume yard. You know what I'm saying? It's the normal thing. You know what I mean? You think them families knew why their relative died? No, they wouldn't get in the real story. No, you know what I'm saying? They'd tell them everything but that. But it's not where y'all want to be at, man. And you know you don't want to be there. So if you listen to this, man, you know what I'm saying? Let's look at your actions. Look at what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? If you know something better, do something better. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, like we go against what we know. You know what I'm saying? No, you gotta stay down with the process. You gotta make a commitment. Like, man, I don't give a fuck how long this shit gonna take, man. Like me. Like, I didn't know what the hell was in front of me, man. 147 years to life with a kickstand. You know how my if the judge and DA would have had their choice, I would have had to serve 33 years before my 114 year to life sentence started. You know what I'm saying? Now imagine that. You know what I'm saying? Like they literally try to kill me off. You know what I'm saying? That breaks a lot of people. I've saw a lot of people fold with a lot less time. You know what I mean? Now I'm not. I say that to say that you don't when you in the streets, you don't know what you gonna come to jail for. You don't know how much time you go get because the laws change every day. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how long you go get for whatever it is. But while you got a chance to think about that, you need to be asking yourself, is that something that do you think you can live out? Are you ready, you know what I'm saying, to do a stretch? Is that something you want to do? Do you have the time for that? Can you withstand being away from your kids for X amount of years? You know what I'm saying? Are you that secure with your spouse that she gonna rock with you? I'm gonna tell you now, your partners ain't gonna be there for you. They're gonna be gone within a year or two, tops. Maybe one trickler. Well, no, I got four. I got three partners, man. That from day one, man. That's been throughout the years. So I rephrase that. You know what I'm saying? But it's rare. You know what I mean? That ain't for you, man. You don't want that. I'm telling you. You don't know. Look, man, I wasn't close with my father. You know what I'm saying? But I got a chance to patch things up because the last time I saw him, I was coming in the Badger section at San Quentin in reception in 2002, and he was in H unit doing a violation. That's the last time I got to kick it with my father. You know what I'm saying? He died not too long ago after that. You know what I mean? But my point is that um, I'm glad I didn't have no kids when I left the street. My mama didn't think that way. I'm glad I didn't have no kids because when I think about that now, I'm like, damn, at the spot I'm at right now, I got two dudes that I knew. One is in the cell with his son, and the other one in the cell with his father. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I can picture that. Like, I'm old enough to be I'm like the generation out there, I'm old enough to be their father today. You know what I'm saying? In West Oakland, them kids out there was just babies or they weren't even born yet when I was on the street. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I can't even imagine my son going through all that, but I'm glad that I got a chance to do it right now while I'm still fairly young. You know what I mean? I just turned 43 years old. You know what I mean? A lot of dudes don't get up out of this place until they 50s. You know what I'm
70s
saying?
and 80s.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And shout out to them dudes because it's a lot of strength that goes into doing that time, man. I'm telling you. I got, man, my partner Sea Monster, my partner Rio, man. One been down 42, other one been down 45 years. I'm talking about I wasn't even born yet. I was born in 1980. These dudes been down since the mid and late 70s, man. You know what I mean? Like, just imagine that. You know what I mean? If you could put yourself in them shoes. And when you, I say all this to say is that it should cause you to think about what you're doing right now and what you can do better. You know what I mean? Everybody that do these years is not able to articulate what I'm articulating. I don't even know what is within me that's allowing me to do it other than, you know, just a blessing from God. You know what I'm saying? But I hope I'm being a good voice for them too. You know what I'm saying? But this kind of time fry a lot of dudes' minds, man. The PTSD that goes into this shit, man, had dudes shell shocked like they been in an arm or somewhere, man. You know what I mean? If you've been, you know what I mean? Because some of these dudes been in here when prison was prison. I'm talking about was, you know what I mean? Was really rocky.
Kind of like Life, the movie Life.
Yeah, for
Yeah, they
real.
don't
You
get
know
it
what
till
I'm
they see a
saying?
movie.
You know what I'm saying? What's the name of that movie? Attica or
Yeah.
somewhere like that. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
I'm just saying. You know, it is a different world for some of these dudes. But if you got a loved one that's behind the walls, man, check on your folks, man. Check on
Yes.
your people, man. I tell my people up in here all the time, build them, do it. We got more time to think than everybody, right? So utilize that time to think about how you gonna rebuild them bridges, you know what I'm saying, with your people. You know what I'm saying? Because when they gone, you gonna realize whatever you was in disagreement with about was small as hell, man. It was really
Yeah.
small. Yeah. So rebuild them bridges, but check on your folks up in there, man. Like, and don't let them lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Well, motherfuckers be like, I'm good, I don't need. Now they lying. That's that pride. That's their pride kicking in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When
And
you,
that's why I'm proud of my brother who was up here talking, because I
yeah,
want you to know he used to tell my mama, don't come see me, don't worry about coming to see me. Doing 7 years on
Mm-hmm.
lockup, it took me to get there to realize, oh, he wasn't good. But I'm gonna tell you who helped me through my sentence for my year and a half. He did. He wrote me every day. Mail came in red ink.
right.
Every single day, I got a letter from my brother.
Shout
Mm,
out, shout out to
and I'm
him, man.
working on my case
So
for
he helped me
my
through.
family member that's doing life in the Fed. So,
Yeah,
and I'm working hard on that when I'm working on other cases. So,
yeah.
brother, everything you speak, I'm going through right now. So,
Smallest thing like a letter. You just don't
and
know
you
what
too,
that
my
means to
sister,
somebody.
Yeah, shout
Invisible, you
out.
too. You know, so
Yeah.
pray for me. I pray for you. We pray for each other. Pray for
Yes.
our community. Pray because
Yes.
that's another thing. You know,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
because
Yeah, shout out to y'all.
a lot of the magnificent says pray, pray. You
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
know,
fact.
and do the work. Do the work.
Yeah, you can't just pray without you gotta pray. And a lot of times God answer our prayers through our actions, man. So you
Exactly. And that's what
gotta.
I'm doing. Actions,
Yeah.
walking and talking. And that's why Brother Ronald Mac, no, I come in and I tap in when I can because I'm out there about this life, out there carrying that suitcase and doing the work.
The best
Yeah.
time to do it is when you don't feel like doing it. That's the method that worked for me. Like you feel like you at your lazy mode, that's the time to get up and do it.
Do it.
Force the more you do, you train yourself to do it, the better it is. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You'll feel good about it afterwards, man. I'm just telling you, like, you know, if y'all ever wonder, like, what is it in the mind of a convict, man? How we get, like, it's all kind of tricks and experiments we do with ourselves, man. You know what I'm saying? To give ourselves that, you know what I'm saying? Just that adrenaline, man. You know, or if that's the right word for it, just the, you know what I mean? Just the push, man. You
Yeah.
know, just stay down with the process, man. Like, you know what I mean? You know, just stay committed. You know what I mean? Stick with it.
I
I mean,
think I
like,
put my heart, and I got a question for you because since you've been through the process, like I got a problem with my because I put my heart into it. Some people, meaning they come to me, they draw themselves to me, and I'm able to help them. But it feel like a gift and a curse sometimes because I get just as hurt. As hard as I love, as easy as I hurt. If that makes sense.
no, that's understood. And I got you.
And I'll be
I
like, I
mean,
ain't doing this no more. But then I wind up doing it anyway.
well,
And
I
I'm back on
mean,
point again. But it
you
just,
ain't gonna you ain't gonna change who you are, and you shouldn't
yeah.
change who you are. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I mean, the only thing you will have to get smarter. You know what I'm saying? What I'm reading, what you asking me, you know what I'm saying, probably
Yeah.
stem from somebody's ingratitude. You know what I'm saying? Lack of gratitude. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Meaning
But
I
I
can't
mean,
save everybody that, especially like you said earlier, people who don't want to help themselves.
right,
That right
right.
there, that's, yeah.
You
Yeah.
can tell. I'm gonna give you a lightweight cheat code to us convicts up in here, man. You can tell who on purpose up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm.
when we really on our shit, like you can see it in a whole lot of different ways. Like you seeing the results. Like I mean, like we're always on a positive uptick, man. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? You know, we showing you these certificates. You know what I'm saying? We showing you, all like you seeing the results. Like you know what I mean? If you like the sisters that her brother was in out, if he was in them trades and all of that, like when I got my when I used my prison hustle, you know what I'm saying, to fund getting my paralegal certification, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And, and that was one of my proudest and most proudest investments right there in myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was always sending them certificates home, you know what I'm saying, to my mothers, to my sisters, you know what I'm saying, and all of that. Like, like when as far as you sisters dealing with men behind the wall, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know, I salute y'all, you know what I'm saying? With it cut both ways, make a brother show you the results. You know what I'm saying? What a person is doing here is a forecast of what they doing on the street.
Mm.
If a motherfucker is a drug addict in here, he'll be even worse a junkie out there because in here, you know what I'm saying? It's almost a death warrant to put yourself in debt. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you know what I mean? But on the streets, man, you got the whole world at your disposal where you can go
Mm-hmm.
hide at, and it's unlimited everything. You know what I mean? Um, whatever what we own in here, we gonna be on out there. You know what I mean? That's why I worked it. That's why I got all that bullshit out my system. You know
Mm.
what I mean? To where I'm certain about where I'm like it's not even a question. Like I don't want people like, do you have any fear about getting out? Fear about what? I'm being locked up on motherfucking war zones. How the hell am I fear being free? I was free before. I wasn't born in here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The hell I'm scared for? You know what I'm saying? No. You know what I'm saying? But
So
then
you
then I
don't
had to.
think that that's needed when you come home, that it be like a transit. I know back in the day they used to have it. When brothers get out, they go to like a transition, through
Yeah,
like
they
a
still do that.
transition.
Halfway houses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna have to go to one because I'm getting out through resentencing. I'm not getting out through the parole board. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying? I'm gonna know when I get down to my last like 60 to 45 days. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's gonna be good for you, my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You coming home soon, bro?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man,
So
salute to you, bro. Yo, you need
inshallah.
to, yo,
Uh,
bro, real talk. You need to put like do a movie, a documentary, some type of shit, bro.
all that's in the works, bro. I like these last few years. I've been talking to a few people. I've been networking. I got some things in the works. I'm just more importantly, I'm just
But I'm
focused
gonna
on.
tell you, bro. I feel like transitional, whatever it is, whether it's a mentor or somebody, I feel like that would be good. Reason being is because I'm gonna say that old devil or whatever waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're about to transition. I feel like, because, I remember the day I walked through them gates. There was a lady sitting there. She said, baby girl, when you get on this road, you look straight ahead. Don't look out no window. Because if you look back, you're coming back. And I looked at that old woman. She had to be about 70 years old working in the front. She was an old woman. And, I told my mama when I got in the car, I said, get me off this road. I didn't look back and I never went back. But the transition was, I had support through my family, but at the same time, when you ain't got that, I feel like, yeah, that would help because, I just, that's all love. I'm just telling you, it's hard to explain if nobody ain't really been through it, but
Yeah, no.
yeah,
What you saying is real. I mean, I still have family. Just
yeah,
most of my closest loved ones are dead. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But I do have a support base for sure. And where I mean, honestly, I mean, look, this one thing I don't forget. I was serving 147 years to life. So if I gotta go sit 6 months in the damn halfway house, then you think I'm about to whine about that? You think I'm about to whine about doing up to 14 months on parole? You think I'd rather sit in here to I mean, whatever it is, it's gonna get handled. I'm not tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a vision. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nothing getting in the way of when I'm on. Period. You know what I mean? Like all of this is already being calculated. I'm gonna follow whatever process I have to follow. You know what I'm saying? In order to get to where I need to get to. You know what I'm saying? Where I should be at. You know what I mean? Like I'm determined. So it is what it is. Like I don't care what nobody talking about on that. You know what I mean? Like no, like I'm about to shock the world, man. You know what I mean? So that's just how
Well,
I
you
feel.
can do it. You
Yeah,
can
we're
do it.
ready for you, my brother. We're ready.
Absolutely.
Salute to you, bro.
Inshallah.
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 You know what I mean? But
Mm.
but a lot of what I got going on involved mostly what we're talking about. You know what I mean? I consider myself to be an activist today. You know what I mean? Like I said, I feel like I got a lot to pay forward. Um, and when I was coming up, I was influenced by what I saw more so than people told me. You know what I mean? And I think that's what it is today. These generations they impressionable. You know what I mean? They go on what they see. You can't tell them to do. If you in a fast lane life, you can't tell them to go work a square job. That didn't work with me. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Mm.
like they seeing that fast money. These kids, they hungry. They mama or somebody probably in the streets, or they home by themselves. I mean, they learning self preservation early on in life, and they watching on, looking at you or whoever else around them, giving them the best example to get to whatever it is they getting to. So you had to be that what you expect of others. You know what I'm saying? Show the way. Don't sit there and try to lead from behind. Lead from the front. You know what I'm saying? That go from, the two parents in the home. They go for the mother doing double duty. They go for the father doing double duty. You know what I'm saying? They go for the big brother. They go for the uncle. They go for the big sister, the auntie, whoever. Lead from the front. You know what I'm saying? Show them what it look like. So that way they be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Can't nothing kill a demonstration. You know what I'm saying? No, demonstrate. Like that's one of the people talking about the 48. Well, you know what I'm saying? One of the best 48 laws, I think is law 8. I think it's law 12 or law 8. Win through your actions, never through argument. You know what I'm saying? Demonstrate to them. That way you ain't gotta argue about it. They seeing what it look like. You know, I learned that in here. I didn't even realize that I like when I started going to the masjid a lot more, you know what I'm saying, getting more into my deen, for example, right? I didn't realize that indirectly I was by the grace of Allah, you know what I'm saying? I was actually influencing some of my comrades and some of my homeboys on the yard. They saw me going to Talim services Tuesdays and Thursdays faithfully, non-stop though. When previously I was on the yard all the time and all the activities. You know what I'm saying? When you heard that alarm, you said, I'm one of them dudes getting cuffed up, going to the cage. You know what I mean? Always in it. But when I grew out of a lot of that, they took note of that. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, they had Thailand services. Next thing you know, they taking their shahada. You know what I'm saying? When I started taking these college courses, you know what I'm saying? When I took a trade, and I was the computer class. First time, I'm gonna give you a quick example. Computer, I went to the computer trade. Finished computer trade, was one of the first people in my class to graduate, right? Um, they had this little banquet thing, and they allow you to bring two guests. I brought two of my most rowdiest partners to the banquet. Why did I bring them two? Because I wanted to put them in a different environment. I wanted to get them something to, you know, because I was worse than them. But so I wanted to show them something different. You know what I'm saying? It worked for one
Mhm.
immediately. Another one that took a little bit longer, but he caught on though. You know what I'm saying? And if you talk to either one of them, and they go be on these formats talking their pieces, they both on the street right now. They by the grace of God. You know what I'm saying? They'll tell you like, you know what I mean? It came from just having somebody showing the example, man. You know what I mean? And I'm not tooting my horn or nothing like that because I look at it like it's all God's play, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So sometimes God use you as a vessel, man, to make his points. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's I just say to anybody in society that's in a position to help somebody, man, lead from the front. If you want to get if you want to, and if you don't know how to do it, say you don't know how to do it, but be committed to finding the answer with them. If I don't know something, I'm gonna say I
Exactly.
don't know it, man. But let's go find this answer though. You know what I mean? Because one thing, when we learn something, we don't never forget two things. We don't never forget who we learned it with and who we learned it from.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's rewarding though. I land
Mm.
there. I've been long winded to the motherfucker though, but I appreciate y'all though.
We
Nah,
appreciate
it's
you, my
all good,
brother.
bro.
Inshallah.
Yeah.
You speak in words of wisdom, so it was meant for someone out there, if not all of us. So, yeah,
Oh
absolutely.
yeah. Much appreciated.
Yes. Yes. And Brother Ronald Mack, thank you because I can just say everything that I do, I've been private about doing it and just do it, not just go and, come up and talk about
Absolutely.
it and say, this is what I'm doing. This is what, no. So being up on this panel too, my brother, had me open up to what I was doing because people was questioning me, howling and screaming, this and that, and not even doing the work but want to talk about shit and you know what I mean? But it's a blessing. Congratulations on everything you do, blessings to everybody. I
Hey,
am gonna now go ahead.
The most important thing is knowing that you are doing it.
Yeah.
It's
And
not
you know my
necessarily
journey.
for everybody else. It's the fact that you know you're doing it, and that's all that's
Yeah.
important at the end of the
Yeah.
day.
But you know what I went through though, up on
Hmm.
these YouTube panels and
Oh, I
different
know.
and this is why I'm over here with Gangland. I've been here over a year, going back from November, you know,
Yeah, we've both been
and
through
when I
that.
get that chance, I come in, and it's a beautiful thing here. It's
I'm
a
gonna be doing
beautiful
panel.
family.
I'm gonna be doing panels on mine pretty soon as well. I'm getting back into the really into the fold of it. I had to iron out some things though, but I'm about to get into it. And
All
um,
right.
I
Well,
got interview. I got
I
interviews and
subscribe.
stuff lined up too. I appreciate your subscription and your support too,
Yeah,
sister. Thank
and let me just tell you what I did on one of your shorts where my beloved Tupac. I think it was your first Tupac, and I just wrote a little comment there. So if you want to go back and check it out, I'm Rivka Omega. That's my name, and you'll
I
see it
think I
there.
remember. I
And
think I
those,
remember you.
yeah.
I think I responded to it. Did I respond to it?
I don't think
Uh-huh.
so, my brother, because I
I,
respond back to everybody who respond back
yeah,
to me when I write a
yeah,
comment.
yeah.
And I'm the
I
one with
go and
these
check.
flowers. Those flowers are
Yeah,
real flowers. There, those are my birthday flowers. So that's what I put up. Because
I
flowers,
appreciate
and
it.
I'm about giving flowers out to everybody, everyone, but especially for my brothers and my sisters that are still in the struggle. And I just want them just to be kings and queens, which they came from. And I'll leave
Right.
it as that.
Yeah. Uh, Ron had, he been touching on the tragedy that's taking place in Memphis, right?
Yeah.
And how everything we talked about just come full circle to that is that unfortunately some of these brothers, you know what I'm saying, should they survive, inshallah, you know what I'm saying, some of these brothers may be facing with, that what I have faced already. You know what I'm saying? Some other brothers that are in this situation could actually avoid it. You know what I mean?
Facts.
It all boils down to your thinking and what do you feel like your life is worth at this point. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm.
I'm gonna tell y'all this much. If any of those dudes is listening, or anybody from Memphis for that fact is listening, that's on either side of that coin out there, um, it's no way possible that you want to become the winner or the victor in that if you don't figure out a way to dead it or put it to bed. No war goes on forever. No
Yeah.
war goes on forever. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? At a minimum, they at least come to a truce or a
Mm-hmm.
ceasefire to allow
Amen.
some form of healing in one fashion or another. Um, One thing people are saying Oakland is becoming highly gentrified. Do you want to know why Oakland is highly gentrified now? Because we have experienced so much murder. All them years where the murder rate was at 250, 214, 150 here and there. You know how much bodies that is on a year to year basis? You know how much loss that is to a community? You know what I'm saying? Now, if we look at just our brothers and sisters over there in Africa, I mean, history has proven that we only multiply, we don't die, right?
That's
But
right.
the thing is, we're multiplying behind the walls. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? Like, it's people that's going to think that I'm just saying, I'm from the street. I come from what you come from, so I know what comes with this. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I understand that. All I'm saying is think. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't start something you don't know how to end. That's all I say. Know how to end the war. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just in life in general. It's war and strife. Period. I'm not looking. I'm the last person that's gonna be sitting here speaking ill against anybody. You know what I'm saying? Any of that because I haven't died. I've never been a gunshot wound victim or none of that. You know what I'm saying? By the grace of Allah. Um, but I'm saying I have been a shooter. I get that. Um, you don't want to experience what I had to experience, man. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Ask some of your homeboys that are behind the walls that been there for a while. If you from them hoods are like mine. We all got OGs who have been in behind the walls for a long time. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? You know, if you feel like your life ain't worth living that long, I mean, maybe this may come in one ear and go out the other. But you know what I'm saying? But even if you feel like that, I will tell you, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got a lot more to live for than what you think, man. You know what I'm saying? Your loved ones that you riding for, you know what I'm saying? If you can think back to the conversations that you had with them before they passed, you know what I'm saying? And if any sentiment they had towards you, it was probably towards you thriving and shining, man, and living a good life, right? So why don't you remember that part? You know what I'm saying? And come out of that suicide torpedo mode. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta live on for them. They living through you. Do it right. You know what I'm saying? Do it right, do it once. But I'm telling you that, I mean, you know, y'all gotta figure it out. I mean, Memphis, y'all gotta figure that one out, man. I'm telling you. As a black community as a whole, we're losing. We're losing. You know what I mean? You know, you lost two generals in there. You can't replace them. Yeah. Lose soldiers every day to go unnamed though, but you know what I'm saying? We talking about Dolph and Juk. Them two generals, you can't replace them. You know what I'm saying? You know, they talking about potentially like these bloggers. I'm gonna say this: these bloggers, the bloggers who are safe in their home and abode and nowhere near the battlefield, but they're trying to direct y'all in war and instigate y'all in war and pass along rumors and spread propaganda here and there. It's fake as hell. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say to the public, anybody listening to anybody talking about somebody mama set her son up, our own son up, is demonic. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I don't even believe that's a black person saying that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know
Right.
how I've been saying this for over a year now. If you look on my YouTube channel, you will see a couple of different topics that I've started the dialogue on the existence of a hip hop COINTELPRO. Just like it was one for the Panthers, there's one in the hip hop community going on nowadays. Anytime there's an institution where black people are making money, the government will come in and try to destroy that institution because economics put us in a position of empowerment. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's one of the things we've been seeking independence for the longest. That's why Malcolm X said we need to get off the civil rights shit and get on the human rights level. You know what I'm saying? Because these things that are being perpetrated against us it's not civil violations, they're human rights violations. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So we need to focus on these things, man. Pay attention. Look, man. You don't gotta come to prison to learn the things that I've had to learn. You can learn them out there. You can learn from my example of just having the desire not to be in my shoes, man. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather go through what I'm going through, you know what I'm saying? Um, and learn the lessons that I'm learning than to be dead, you know what I'm saying? When I have not accomplished enough or did enough where I feel comfortable with going back in front of God. You know what I'm saying? If I would have died 20 in 2000, almost 24 years ago, I would have been stuck where I was at in life. You know what I'm saying? I would have been stuck there. I would not have been in a position to learn any lessons and do any good that I'll be able to pass forward and do what I'm doing today. You know what I'm saying? I'm grateful for that because a lot of my folks have died while in the state of their wrongdoing and they didn't get a chance to amend for what they did. You know what I'm saying? My objective is to make my amends by paying it forward, man. Um, you know, don't put yourself in them positions where you have to pay these kind of dues, man. You can do it for free. You know what I'm saying? You can get them free blessings, man, just by being, you know, um, as righteous as possible within yourself. And I ain't sitting here kicking knowledge, but I'm just talking about, doing something positive for your people, man, for your family, for those close to you. You know what I mean? Um, Without creating enemies, man. War don't last that long. I'm telling you, man. You know what I mean? Look, you at King Von, FBG Duck, and all of them, man. As good as these artists were, I mean, I'm just not to pick on them because I mean, my heart goes out to them, but I'm saying they left without them families really having anything. their record companies are the beneficiaries, not their loved ones. You know what I'm saying? You want to be able to leave your people something, man. You know what I'm saying? That can live on long beyond your expiration date, man. You know what I mean? That's what my objective is at this point. You know what I mean? But as I do it for myself, though, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like, I'm in the situation where I can do this and lead from the front, lead by example. I feel like, you know what I mean? God has put me in a position that like I am a leader by spirit today. I have the wisdom to do this. This is what I gained from all of this. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. You know what I mean? But um, shout out to Memphis though, man. As a community, um, you know, to the Yo Gotti family, to Young Dolph family, you know what I mean? To all them fallen soldiers, man, who done lost their lives. You know what I mean? In the midst of that, you know what I mean? You know,
Yes,
my heart go out to y'all.
yes. Prayers and blessings to Memphis and the
Real talk.
families
Absolutely.
on both sides of the OG.
To be a lot of pride and ego in the way of a lot of shit. You know what I mean? When
Hmm.
sometimes we could just sit down and talk about it. You know what I mean? But you know when when certain people get successful and shit like that, like it ain't really too much you could tell them.
And we can look at
Mhm.
that as lessons in itself for
It ain't
us.
too
And
many niggas that it ain't too many real ones around that's gonna let them know when they wrong, especially when this motherfucker is taking care of everybody.
You gotta, you know, I'm gonna say this because and Ron Mack can attest to this because he's in the entertainment business. You know what I mean? In a reputable from where we from. You know what I mean? You know, I learned the value of having jackasses around me. You know what I'm saying? I learned it's a value in having them because the
mhm.
jackasses around you that's in your family. You know what I mean? You know they go
Everyone
tell
got
you
one.
they go tell you the truth.
Right.
They gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna give you a prime example that always stick out to me. Let's take Drake the Ruler for example, right?
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? This is a situation that didn't even have to happen. You know what I'm saying? If let's take for what these brothers say happened that night. They say as they were entering and being processed in there, they noticed that the security was of the opposition side or helping the opposition side, and they allowed about 30 to 45 of they other side get in with and they were seeing they was letting them in with their knives and their weapons and all kind of stuff up in there. But when it became time for Drake or the ruler side to get in there, they only allowed them to take 15 people up in there, and they didn't let them take none of their weapons up in there with them. Somebody within that 15 people was supposed to be like, man, fuck that Drake, yo. We ain't going up in that motherfucker, man. I don't care what you talking about, man. We ain't going up in there, bro. If I'm Ralphie the plug, bro, we ain't going up in that. We ain't going. Fuck no, man. Fuck that event, man. We go somewhere else, man. Who? It was suicide, pride. I mean, you cannot. You have to. If you're part of my entourage, you're part of my entourage, among other things, to save me from myself, man. To be my voice of reason. If you are a manager of someone, was most managers travel to these events with their artists. Your job is to manage, to save them from themselves, to help them make right decisions. You know what I'm saying? Some of you managers are streetwise or co-gang members of the. You know what's happening in there. Don't put yourself ever at a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? Don't go into a situation like that, man. He went into that. His people allowed him to go into that situation, man. You know what I mean? And the rest is history, man. You know what? If you know what happened that night, you know what happened that night. It didn't have to happen that way. You know what I'm saying? I can use a couple of other examples, but I'm just saying, artists, you know, Bring some people along, man. Let's go tell you the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? You might not always want to hear what they got to hear, but I mean, but they go be honest with you. Ain't nothing right. Value, even assholes have a purpose at time, man. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Just don't, man. I'm telling you, man. We done lost too many. We done lost too many artists for too many people for things that could have been avoided, man. It should have been avoided if you had less. If you didn't have so many gang goofy people within your entourage. You don't want no yes mans around you, man. You know what I mean? The objective of an
Any
outing
guest
is
been
to call.
around, bro?
The objective of any outing is to make it back. Our one objective. We got one objective this tonight is that everybody go to sleep in their bed tonight. That's the objective. Everything else is all about security. Period. You know what I mean? So there it is. You know. Um, People say Jook shouldn't have been the way he was. Well, I mean, that makes my point too. You know, you got to save people from themselves, man. You know, Gotti was secure. Why wasn't Jook? You know what I'm saying? Who felt like Jook was good enough the way he didn't need that in light of everything? For the very reason Gotti needed that security is the very reason why Jook needed the security.
But maybe he
Especially,
felt like he didn't. You know how niggas is, bro. He probably.
this is why. That make my point. That goes to my point, bro. That goes to my
Mm-hmm.
point. This is why you have to have them jackasses. Look, man, nigga, we with you. Even if you just co-trailing this dude. I'm look, you know what I'm saying? Man, look, man, y'all folk, man, follow him, man. I don't care what he say. Follow him.
Right. It's supposed to
You
be
know
that
what
way.
I'm
You're
saying?
right.
Period. The president can't say I don't need no security or none of that. It's mandatory he got that security. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I mean, you got to move presidential with your people, right?
Right. Yo,
You know what I'm saying?
I remember when I went to Vegas and I was at the Palms. They had a little show there, and Floyd Mayweather came through. Nigga, that nigga had so much security around him, you couldn't even see that motherfucker. Nigga, like he was moving like the president. Got to move the right way.
As we should.
Everybody in that entourage understood that. Everybody in that entourage understood that Floyd Mayweather was the bag, and that without him, none of y'all would be there. So,
Right.
in order for y'all to constantly be there, he must be guarded, right? You
Real
know,
talk.
that's chess. You know what I'm saying? Once the king is captured, man, the game is over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you have to guard it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know, this ain't just philosophy right here. This is real life. That's a perfect example of chess. Like chess, man, they protecting the most powerful piece on the board.
Real talk, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like where I'm at. I'm on here. I'm just letting niggas politic. You know what I'm saying? Shit. They're like, where y'all at? Matter of fact, we about to head to the clubhouse, man.
This was a dope ass. This was a dope ass joint today, though.
Yeah, you can't interrupt, you know what I'm saying, when it's like that. But hey, y'all, we about to head to the clubhouse. If y'all don't know where the clubhouse at, download the clubhouse app. Y'all tap in, man, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm out. We about to take this shit to the clubhouse. Follow the Real Gangland TV. Y'all see that shit? The Real Gangland TV. We got about like 400 members on there. So
Salute.
Yo, salute, my nigga Mike. Hold your head. Keep your head up, my nigga.
Real holla though. I see y'all in a minute, man.
You already.
all right, salute. Appreciate you, bro. Come on, salam alaikum.
Niggas know me, been off the points is like back when. Gang in the field, bitch, we be something like the Pac-10.
Gangland, we around this motherfucker, man.
Come back, bitch. Stand on that. To the head, I'll show a nigga's feelings. My ninth and wood nigga, up the street from the village.
We ain't in it, you niggas don't talk no guns, we ain't in it.
Thing about Mackie, he gon' stand on business. Make sure you put him down, never leave a witness. No love for the suckers, never on forgiveness. Stomp down on these niggas, cause niggas is big. Ooh, about to blow something. Man got the stick, about to hoe something.
Ooh, y'all know what it is. It's Gangland TV. Sit there and live. Hit the like button. Don't be boosty. And subscribe to the channel. And hit the notification bell, man. That shit easy, man. You know what I'm saying? Easy. Subscribing, that's free as fuck. Hit the notification bell, that's free as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That shit's free.
Gang in the field, bitch.